Ooh, it's a rainy day. Welcome back. So, this I think will be our proper start to this whole thing. My my little Lego person, my block person, which I surprisingly with the tools available to me got it like this is kind of like my FF11 character, kind of. It's kind of a version of that, of Doubleless. But here we are in this blocky land. My goal to make Minecraft a kind of like an RPG, but also with building elements and some simulation and more. I'm doing a lot with it. Oh, hey, a cat joined me. But yeah, we'll see how it all goes. We'll see how it all goes. You know, my quest to transform Minecraft into Daggerfall. We'll see how that works out. But let's go ahead and switch back to first-person view. And I'm sure you can hear it, but a big silver cat has stumbled into the house here, and I gotta feed him. So this is a bad start to things, huh? I guess for people watching in the future, feel free to skip forward about 2 or 3 minutes. But I gotta feed this cat, or he will not allow me to stream in peace. So give me one moment here. All right, we're starting with a break. We're starting with a pause. Sorry about that. So be right back. Gotta feed that cat. All right, I'm back again. Ooh. Now we can get started properly. The cats have been fed quite well. Alright, so what's the game plan? Well, first off, let's discuss what I've done between streams. So, okay, look, my original plan, my initial plan, if you will, was to safetyfy the village down there. This nice, humble village that we started in, and this is just kind of our de facto base of operations. My goal is to make the village better, alright? Better and safer and all that good stuff. So I put torches down all around it, and that's helping, though there's no wall for the city. I was gonna build a wall around it, and then I realized just how much stone and wood I would need to pull that off. Quite a lot. Now later on, when we get some automation going, get some factories going, cranking out stone and all kinds of other goodies too with Create, building a huge wall out of stone wouldn't be a problem, but right now I don't have any of that. So, but I need a safe base of operations. So, here, this is the quest giver's house, right? The chef guy. So he's got a big house. It has more than enough space, so I just moved all my stuff in here. This will be my base of operations, and also I guess I can get quests here too if I want, which is convenient. So I went ahead and I fortified it. So yeah, oh, there's the zombie down there. I guess he's out in the daylight because I guess the armor keeps him safe. But yeah, so I built a cobble brick, which is that is a mod type of texture. But I built a cobble brick wall around the whole compound here. It's nothing special. It's not gonna, like, obviously it's not gonna keep out big monsters and stuff, but it'll keep zombies, creepers, skeletons, you know, it'll keep riffraff out. And the area is lit up, so I don't know, I'm safe in the bounds of this place. But it was a lot easier to fortify this than to fortify that whole big ass village down there. They gotta tough it out. Also, I see we have a Cito in the chat. Nice. We're just getting started. It's a nice chill Minecraft day. Listen to that chill music. Listen to that chill ass fantasy themed music. Oh god, Cito. Huh. I'm trying to get the reference here. The ghost of a leper assaulting a lakeside town. Oh. Huh. The only leper in horror I know is well, okay, I guess one, there was the weird thing in the It remake for that one character, haunted by the weird leper. Or there was the plagued guy in Cabin Fever that fell into the water reserve. I don't know, that's all I got. I don't get the reference. I guess. But it did make me think of some other things. Anyway, look, we're having an adventure, a mining crafting adventure. And let's try to have some real proper adventure too. I would like to check out that airship over there. I'd like to check out the dragon's nest. The villagers killed the dragon, so we don't have to worry about that. But there was a bunch of boxes to loot over there, so I kind of want to see what's down there, you know? Kind of want to check that out. But yeah, I moved all my shit into this quest man's house, so I can get quests whenever I want. I love this big chef dude. But yeah, I'm just gonna leave, like, this is his room, alright? I'm not touching anything in his room, except I do have food in here, and I will, like, I will store some food in here, okay? But other than that, this is my workshop down here. And then you got, like, the sleeping and storage and basic crafting area up here. And then, you know, of course, you can see out into the distance up here. So this will be my home in this village. And I didn't do a whole lot, but I did get some basics like a stone cutting table, which it's very nice to have, but let's see, I have a goal right now. I need paper. So sugarcane is only fertile in the summer. I have no idea what season it is right now. Like, I got no clue what season it is. Huh, Cito, the atmospheric phenomena, that's the name of the movie. Condensation, of course. Oh, look at all those new recipes. I really appreciate having... So look, this little handy guide for crafting, this is nice when I actually want to craft something, but when I want to know how to craft something, I really appreciate having all this, which is... It's like JEI, just enough items. So first off, I think I can start making copper armor and all that. I kind of want to make some armor. But okay, so there were some things I wanted to make. but also for seasons. So for serene seasons, which is what gives me the seasons, there's like a calendar or something. I forget what it's called exactly. A calendar. So if I want a calendar, I need paper and then a clock. And to make a clock, I need redstone and gold ingot. Ingot. Butter bars. They're bars of butter. So actually, I stumbled upon a gold block. So I have the gold, but I don't have the redstone. So I need to find some redstone. But I think having a calendar would be a good idea. I think having a calendar would be a really good idea. Ah, man. I love it. Just this nice, relaxing RPG town we got now. I may want to... Oh yeah, I may want to put some more torches out around the village. I've kind of committed to the fact that I am not going to fully, like... I'm not gonna entrench the town in a wall. That would be the best thing for the town's security, but I'm not gonna do that. Like, yeah, that would be pretty nice for him, wouldn't it? Not gonna do it. So, okay, I need some planks, I need some sticks, just plain ass sticks. I like to make my torch posts just a little bit nicer looking, so I make them out of fences. Again, just you know, make them look a little bit nicer, right? A little bit. It's nighttime, but it should be relatively safe for me to go down and do stuff in the town. Also, is there anything else? There's a little here's the thing, in order to save on logs and fuel and all that, I've been taking there's a lava pit. There's an open lava pit just over there. I've been taking that lava and using it to fuel my furnaces, because it's actually really good fuel for the furnace. So let's see, I guess I could, how much stone I got? I don't have a lot of stone, but smelted stone is used for quite a few things, so I'm just gonna smelt some of that up. Just a little bit. Oh no, I mean, Sito, this is all mods. Like, I have quite, like, look, this is my mods. I have almost as many mods for Minecraft as I do for Daggerfall, right? almost as many. But yeah, I got quite a bit of mods in here to give me a new experience. Though Minecraft has changed a lot over the course of, like, you know, 12, 13 years. The vanilla game has changed quite a bit, but also the modding community is goddamn nuts now. The mods for Minecraft are insane. So I'm making full use of that, alright? Full use. Alright, but here we go. So we have this nice little village that generated, and I'm just kind of beautifying it and making it nicer. That's my, like, make it nicer, make it safer. That's my immediate goal, alright? And my world is a bit dangerous, so so we kind of need to, yeah, to make it safer and better. Let's see. I don't need all of these things on my bar at the same time. I gotta be honest, I always feel like I need more space on the bar. I need like at least 2 or 3 more slots. But okay, let's go with this. Yeah. That way I can plop down torches and light up the night. So look, I made a nice little pathway going down here. It's not safe at all. Like, look there. Oh look, creeper. Please don't explode on my nice my nice road that I made. There we go. Which you know what I'm not making use of? I am not making use of my dodge roll. Yeah, like I can dodge roll. I have that. And it, yeah, like it kind of rapidly moves you basically just one block away. Like it's like one block, right? Let's see. No, it's more than that. It's like, okay, it moves you like 3 blocks away. But that I do have that, and I should make use of that. Oh no. No, well, Minecraft Comes Alive can border into that sort of mod territory, but it's not about that. It's not about that. Also, look, I got combos. I got weapon combos. Let's eat some of that cooked mutton. Alright. I got a plan, but before I enact my plans, I kind of just want to, like, I want to try to make the village a little safer. Just a little safer. Also, look at this, I have a little hip-mounted lantern, right? So I'm always just a little illuminated. I like that. Alright, let's see. So yeah, I just wanna... Yeah, I just want to plop some torches. I know these torches don't look the prettiest, right? Like, you know, these are no proper street lights or anything like that, but it gets the job done, right? It gets the job done. And later on I can replace the... Oh, hey, right, you guys. Right, I kind of forgot about those. Kind of forgot about them. Well, see, they're gonna make doing anything at night a bit of a pain in the ass. I can't advance time. I configured my world so that I cannot rest through the night, because I always found that to be a little bit, you know, a little bit cheesy, right? Just being able to completely skip nighttime, it kind of ruins a few things. So yeah, I can rest in the bed, and that'll make, well, it won't make the what are they called again? I forget what they're called, the things that fly down and attack you at night if you stay awake. I forget what they're called. Are they just called phantoms? I can't remember. But yeah, see, I can't advance time, but resting will at least stop them from spawning. Like, no new ones will spawn, but the ones that already spawned, they're out there. I can't, you know, can't do anything about the ones that are already out there. And oh god, a bloodborne lantern. Well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Look, if it works, okay? It works, damn it. There we go. So again, I want to try and light up more of the village. Look, here lies Tavo. Yeah, a lot of villagers have been claimed by the horrors of the night. All right. Oh, there was a baby. I left a baby in here. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know what happened to the baby. Not sure. I was like, can I interact with this? Looks like I can. Can I interact with this? This can't be cooked. Okay, so you can interact with that. I'm just not really quite sure how. Farmer's Delight stuff. But yeah, so the village here, I'm trying to make the village safer and nicer because I do want to use the village as a proper RPG, like, you know, like a trade hub, right? Right now, it's this isn't a very good trade hub because people keep dying. You might notice there's no one on the street right now. I mean, that's because it was nighttime. Yeah, see, not everyone's dead. Not everyone is dead.
Hey.
Let's chat.
Hi.
They're happy. They're athletic. They run faster. They're a widow. That probably means that their partner got eaten by the giant bugs or something. Look, I don't know what happened to that baby Sito. Anything could have happened. I wasn't in the village. Which also, that reminds me, so I made I'm trying to get more resources going. And I did make so I gotta fix this whole thing. I'm gonna make a greenhouse here. But I made an animal pen, and I had a bunch of sheep in here. And you know what I don't see? I don't see any sheep. I see not a single one. I see not one sheep. I replaced it with a chicken, though. Same difference, right? I was hoping I'd get a free chicken. So yeah, something, so here's the thing. When I came back, right, I left this place for like a few days, and when I came back to it, the 5 or 6 sheep that I had were gone. And you might think, oh, maybe it's just Minecraft bugs. I don't think so. Because right outside of the pen, like right over here, there was a gravestone. So basically, something killed a villager right here, right? Something killed a villager, and then also all the sheep were gone. So what that tells me is that something, like something came in and ate the sheep and killed the villager that was tending to them. Clearly this place is not safe. Oh, look, they're unhappy. Mechanical engineer, why are you unhappy and also shaking violently? Oh, what a glorious morning.
Hi.
What do they got for trade? They buy zinc for emeralds, and they take emeralds for zinc. Or, no, for andesite. Okay. Oh, look, a child! A toddler. I think there might be a plague going around this village. This village needs health care. Alright? Clearly, we need that block care. I think they might be turning into a zombie in here. I don't know. Like, I might want to keep an eye on that one, but... Oh, look at this place. I like this place. Who is you? It's a sad librarian that's lazy. It's a lazy, sad librarian. Oh, look, a seasoned adventurer. How'd you end up in the village? I'm exploring. All right. Let's chat. I just want to. Oh no. Let's try and get him in a better mood. How are you? Okay, there we go. They got 5 hearts now. Their mood is okay.
Hi.
What do they offer for trade? Expensive things I can't afford. But yeah, like the way that I have things set up, like villages, like this whole village, like this just spawned, right? This was a generated village, and it looks nice. It didn't look quite as nice when I first got here. Like the roads were patchy, things needed some patching up, but not a lot of patching up, and yeah, like in my game, proper RPG villages just generate with all the fixins. You just kind of have to, yeah, you gotta patch them up a little and make them a little safer and nicer. But otherwise, yeah, you get like proper RPG shit here. I like that. And the villagers, yeah, the villagers are proper. They got guards, they got families and shit. Oh, it's great. Look at them just pushing into each other. I think this is what they call reproduction.
Hi.
All right, let me just make sure no one is, yeah, I just want to make sure no one is unhappy. They can be neutral, but, you know, just not unhappy. this is kind of, let me just say this. From the very beginning, this is kind of what I like about Minecraft. Like, ever since villagers were implemented into Minecraft, I was like, this is what I like in the game, right? I like building towns and infrastructure and, some civil engineering. I guess I'm boring as fuck, because that's what I like, right? Even if I'm playing an RPG, that's what I like, is kind of the village management stuff. And now there are so many mods that just add to that, so yeah. Also, I've noticed that this, you might notice there's a lot of wind here. This village, I've noticed two things. One, it's incredibly rainy. And it's probably because we're right on the cusp of a jungle biome. Like, I would assume that because we're right bordering a jungle, I would assume that we get like intense wet seasons. But also it's really windy here too. Really, really windy. Okay, so here's the thing. I have seasons in my game, which means, the seasons, they come and go. In my game, we have, spring, summer, fall, winter. And like the crops change with that. Like sugarcane can only be grown in the summer properly. So yeah, I need to make a bit of a greenhouse, like a proper greenhouse for sugarcane. I mean, really, I should make a proper greenhouse for a few crops, but sugarcane's the main one. I mean, look, I do like rain. I'll say that right now. I've always liked rain. I like living in a good rainy biome, alright? Anywhere. Alright, so, okay, the greenhouse, it only... Yeah, I can only grow properly under this, so, okay, so the water should be, I guess, on the outside. But I gotta think about how the plants grow, right? So I guess I didn't make the largest of greenhouses, did I? I did not. I did certainly not. So yeah, sugarcane, it's gotta have water on every side. So, I mean, so like this, right? This should be fine. Oh, I can have a little more. I can have a little more. Let me think here. Well, the problem is, yeah, the problem here... So I could expand this out. But I think I didn't quite properly plan, I think I kind of failed a little bit. So I guess if I really wanted to do this properly, I need the water... I need the water to be a little different than it is here. I did not do a good... But it's fine. It's a fine. So there we go. And let's just kinda... We have some stable water. Here we go. Just flesh that water out. Ah, man. Agriculture. Agriculture. This is what playing a Harvest Moon as a kid does to you, right? Like, look, I played a lot of Harvest Moon as a kid, and here I am. I mean, yeah, one could argue that. I'll be fair enough. You could argue that this is no greenhouse at all. But as far as the Serene Seasons mod is concerned, The only thing that constitutes a greenhouse is that you have a glass roof, all right? Glass ceiling over a plant, that makes a greenhouse. So this is a nice open air greenhouse. Beautiful, beautiful. Just kind of get rid of some of this extra grass. Oh man, nightfall coming already. But okay, so like this right here should grow some beautiful sugarcane, and then we'll have paper. All right, and I need lots of paper for various things. Okay, various things. Oh, so let's get rid of some of this tall grass. The tall grass makes it harder to harvest the animals. All right, put my buckets together. Alright, I got some string from killing a spider. I can make some handles with that. Oh, the village is going to sleep. But oh right, we didn't finish. We did not finish safetyfying. So I got 2 more little fence posts, so I guess I'll plop some more things down. Just wherever I see that it's particularly dark, I'm just gonna plop down some lights, you know? Like wherever it looks exceptionally dark. And that's all I got for now. Oh no, the velociraptors. Though I am really curious what ate all the sheep, you know? Because I had a pen full of sheep and it, like, the fence wasn't broken, so here's the thing, like, I can only think of, like, 2 things that could have gotten to the sheep that would have wanted to eat them. And neither is good. One is the giant bugs. So, like, yeah, there's giant bugs that live in the jungle, and this village is right on the border of a jungle. So every now and then, giant insects just kind of come into town, and they can pick things up. So they'll pick people up and just carry them away screaming. But they'll also pick up and carry out not just villagers, but like livestock too. Basically, if you, hey, ever seen Blue Gender? It's kind of like that. Oh, that's a, see now look, now here I am making the deep cuts. Oh, hey look, more graves. Yeah, there's a lot of graves in town. A lot of people have died in this village. That's not great. What's this guy doing up here? Who are you? Oh, it's a recruit. Hey, a recruit. So these aren't your standard normal villagers. Yeah, these are not standard villagers. So these recruits, I can just recruit them to basically be guards or traveling companions, soldiers, whatever I might need. I can recruit them for emeralds, and they have their own stats and everything. Oh look, there's people. These people are alive. Oh, I got cabbage seeds. Only grow in autumn and... So I think we do need a winter crop, right? Like when winter inevitably comes, we're gonna need some kind of crop to... You know, so that we don't starve. The villagers, they'll be fine, but we might starve in the winter. You know, that would not be great. Oh, look, what? Oh no, Karen, I think I might throw up. Wheeze. So, yeah, I think there's a sickness going around. Also, look, I can take Marika's bones and turn it into bone meal. I'm sure the villagers won't mind. I'm sure they won't mind.
Hey.
So, Tatiana the archer, their mood is a little low. So, oh no, I talked to them and I made them unhappy. Quick, tell a joke.
Hi.
Okay, now their mood is fine.
Hi.
They got 14 hearts. All right. I love it when you talk to the villagers and you make them sadder. I love that. All right, so I kind of just need to wait for the I need to wait for these sugarcane to grow out. That'll take a little bit. That'll take a minute. But in the meantime, I always need wheat. I always need some of that good wheat. So I'll just harvest a little bit. In the future, in the distant future, when we've kind of built up a little bit more, through either mine colonies or just some extra village stuff, I have multiple ways to do the same thing. I like having a little redundancy. There are ways to automate farming, at least a little bit. Like, you can get villagers or colonists, you can get them to act as farmers, and they'll farm goods for you and drop it off in like a storage container. Or we can go the more industrial route. I have machinery in my game, which I can show that in just a second. I don't think I've actually shown it. And here's the thing, right? My goal is to turn this game into more of an RPG, but I like, look, Minecraft is all about creativity and building, and yeah, I don't want to take away from that. Like, I don't want to transform the game completely. So a lot of the mods I have are complementary. They add to various parts of the game, not just the RPG parts. So, like, real quick, let me just show this. I have the goggles. Create. This mod is just too incredible. Like, this is the mod that actually got me to play Minecraft again. All right. So go into the Ponder Index. So Create has all kinds of goodies, and eventually we will be playing with them because they're really fun to work with. So, like, let's look at the basic stuff. Like, let's see, kinetic blocks. So it's all about rotational force, and look, Ponder. So this is the tutorial for Create stuff. So you can use cogwheels. They relay rotation to other cogwheels. And then you have shafts that can connect the cogwheels. And so, like, yeah, look. You can make machines with Create. Like, this is a tutorial for how to do it. So, yeah, like, you have cogs of various sizes, and they interact like cogs should. Connect them with shafts, and you have rotational force. Which, let me see if I have anything that shows how rotational force works. That'd be like kinetic sources. It's like a water wheel, right? Water wheels, they draw force from the currents. So you run water over it, that makes the wheel turn. And yeah, see, look, the wheel, so when it turns, the rotational force goes through the shaft and then into whatever device, and then as you can see, it connects further. So yeah, like, I love, first off, I love the tutorials for this. Like, the Create mod has, honestly, I wish Minecraft in general had tutorials like this. It shows you exactly how things work in action, right? Like, if you wanted to make a water wheel right now, well, like, you know exactly what you need, right? Like, you need to build the water wheel in such a way that water can run over it like that. And if you want to, like, have the rotational force go to something, well, see, this shows exactly how that works. I love that. And look, it gets more complicated. Steam engines. So yeah, you build a fluid tank, and then you attach a steam engine to it. Like, the steam engine is this part right here, the arm thing. And then, oh, look at that. So yeah, oh god, steam engines are complicated. So yeah, you need, so like this right here, it's pulling water, right? So you have a tank, and then you have a pipe that is pulling water from a source into the tank, and then you have a fire source underneath the tank, which is boiling it. So the heat boils the water that's being pumped in, and then that powers the steam engine, and then that, you can see it has the little, like, it has the little square shaft connector. Yeah, see, look, there you go. See, you connect that to shafts and cogs, and now you have a proper fucking machine going here. And the more, yeah, the more water in the boiler, the more heat in the boiler. Oh boy, yeah. Look, they're showing it all right here. Create is some crazy shit. This is stuff like this is kind of what I imagine Minecraft in my head back in the day. Like all of those really crappy looking redstone devices that people build in Minecraft like years and years ago, and they still do it because it's vanilla. But all of those really complicated redstone machines that people would make that look terrible and they take up like a whole map just to do a basic function. Yeah, Create is all about making that kind of stuff, but in a way that makes a little more sense, like more real logical sense. And I think that all of it, like the style of it blends with Minecraft. I love the look of it, the feel of it. It's great. If you like playing around with engineering and shit, it's great for that. And that's just the basics. Like, I have more advanced stuff in my game. Like, there's I can make proper electric sources using magnets or various other things. We got electrical components. Like, I can wire up a power grid. I can oil. I can drill for oil. Munitions. Oh yeah, I got cannons and shit. But all of that, we'll get to that when we get to it, but Create is one of the most fascinating mods for Minecraft, and to the point where no matter how I want to play Minecraft, like even when I'm playing Minecraft as more of an RPG with fantasy elements, I have to have Create. Like, Create is just too much fun to play around with, so... And I don't think it breaks any, like, even with more fantasy elements, I don't think it breaks any of that. It blends pretty well. Alright, so I'm hoping this all grows out a little bit. Like, I don't need a massive amount of paper, but I do need paper. So hopefully this all works out. I'll keep an eye on it. It can, Cito, which, oh god. So let me just show real quick how the magnets work. All right, so you have different types of magnet. There's a nether magnet, but it should show how this works. So okay, if you want to make an electric generator with magnets. So the magnets are the gray blocks, right? So you have a generator coil. The thing in the middle that is mounted on the shaft, those are generator coils. And the magnets, basically if you surround the coil with magnets, it forces the coil to rotate. And then you use that rotation in this setup, in this configuration, to generate power. And see, there's an electric wire. And better magnets make the coils turn faster. And also the more coils you have, the more power you generate. So you can make a whole generator system with this. It's pretty nice. Yeah, generator coils do not generate rotation, only electricity. So yeah, they generate electricity, and then you can convert the electricity into rotation to make machines work. The advantage to electricity in this is that you can run it through power lines. Like with rotational force, if you wanted to transfer rotational force from one place to another, you would basically need a gigantic setup with these huge crankshafts going everywhere. It's terrible and inefficient. So having wires, setting up power lines, right? Setting up power lines Or batteries. You can charge batteries. So like charging up batteries and then moving the battery, or setting up power lines, like much more efficient, much more. But again, that's all advanced stuff, and we're not gonna we're not gonna rig this nice quaint little village. We are not rigging this quaint little village to be some kind of industrial hub. I will add some create machines to it, like a watermill, right? We'll make like a watermill or a windmill. We'll maybe set up like a mill to do some flour, right? Like basic ass machines to do basic ass things. That's what I'll do with this village, okay? I'll keep it basic.
Hi.
Oh no, I pissed him off. I gotta... Oh my god, every interaction... Quick, tell a joke about a monster! I suppose that's amusing, and oh my god, I am losing hearts with this person. I'm talking myself into the grave. Their personality is shy, so I guess they don't like... They don't like me talking to them so much. God damn. I do. Again, I love it when you just kind of make people sad and angry when you talk to them. It's just like real life. Alright, it looks like the sun is coming up, and we have some things we want to do when the sun comes up. But yeah, I'm gonna argue it, that I think Minecraft, with the proper mods, with the proper setup, I think Minecraft actually makes for a very good, immersive, fantasy, life sim, RPG kind of thing. I actually think it works really well for that. I'm sticking to my guns on that one. Alright, so I still have some glass, I still have sand. I didn't use as much as I thought I was. Trying to think if I could add anything else here. Not really. Oh yeah, real quick, I could show, Cito, you must witness the glory of dynamic trees. Uh-oh, there's pillagers over there. There's pillagers. Let's go over here to witness the glory of dynamic trees. But yeah, look, my trees look like actual real trees. You know, they don't look, they're not just like a straight thing. But yeah, let's see. Timber! Got a wood block. Normally they'll drop like some acorns or something. No such luck here. Also, a bunch of pillagers went over here. I think the pillagers might be attacking the town. I might want to get on that. Like, I saw a bunch of pillagers just go over here. Yeah, they're attacking. I think this might be what happened to, ooh, they're throwing shit at me. Ooh, look at that. I got impaled by a marauder. Ooh. They were throwing hatchets. Alright, we can't let that stand. We gotta help. We gotta help in the defense of the land. But I think, no, the pillagers, I don't think the pillagers would have killed the sheep. Something ate those sheep. Something ate them. Oh god. That one's got a crossbow. Oh god. Oh god, there's dead people. Push forward! Yes, defend the land! Look at that, they can defend themselves, that's good. Okay, got my items. Duck and weave. Alright. Whew. Hey, I got an emerald. Nice. Oh, look at my corpse. My poor corpse. Oh, God. Hold up. I want to... Curios. I want to equip my lantern again. Alright. I sure hope that they didn't... I hope they didn't kill that one villager that was trying to defend the land. Like, villagers, they will run away if they get too hurt, so I hope they ran away. I hope they didn't just... there they are. Yeah, I was hoping they didn't just die. So, you know, building walls would certainly help. Building walls would certainly help out, but I'm not gonna do it. I do think the answer to our problems... I think the answer to our problems is just more defense. More defense, alright? Alright, gonna get rid of all that stuff. I got too many things in my inventory. So how they doing? How they doing? I mean, it looks like they're doing okay. They got the hearts. Let's see, I could give them a gift. Could get them on a horse. How are you? Alright, I'm keeping up with the people. Alright, so, right, let's do a little bit of adventure. We've just been, you know, not even, like, I haven't really been mining or crafting. I've just been doing a little agriculture and lighting up the town a little bit. What, is this house abandoned? What's going on here? Yeah, this is, I feel like we could improve this place.
Hello.
Also, let's... There we go. Oh no, look! Trait! Diabetes! Oh no, he's got diabetes. He's basically dead already. Ooh, we got some manuscripts. I don't really know what to do with these. I do have a system of magic in my game. I do. Ooh, some paper. I'll take that. But yeah, I have magic in my world, but I don't really know how to utilize it. Oh my god, this is the worst. Like, look at this. Okay, this has got to go. Yeah, like that, all that was doing was blocking the exit, so that's, okay, that's taken care of. I mean, look, the walls, they'll at least keep they'll keep the zombies and the pillagers out, alright? At least a little bit. Okay, let's get rid of those. So, alright, here, a dragon's nest. So this is where there was a dragon here. There were dragons here, there are not any longer. We extincted the dragons, at least the ones close to the village, so there's no dragons to worry about. But, yeah, the dragon left a lot of treasure out here. Also, this stone shovel is about broke. Let's get rid of that one. Clean that inventory up. Alright, so yeah, this was the nest site. Alright, some flint, some amethyst, some copper chestplate. Okay, so we got some copper armor here. I actually smelted quite a bit of copper. I did some mining, and... Ooh, that makes a sound. It's a jingly sound. I mean, I wonder, what is this block that I am walking on right now? Like, what is this? Well, let me find out. What is this? Oh, that's actually copper. Oh. Yeah, I was wondering, like, what is this material? That's copper. So actually, this is a shitload of copper here. I don't need. I have copper already, so I don't need that right now, but good to know that it's here. Couple floating chests. Ooh, some manuscripts. Take that. But it looks like I might have me a full or semi-full suit of armor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. Okay. Let's go ahead and wear this armor. All right. So copper helmet on. Copper boots. Copper chest plate. Yeah, look at that. I got a full suit of armor. The pants even show up. They do. They're just not. Okay, yeah. They do show up. Looks a little weird to me. I think I know what that is, though. I can fix that in a moment. Got some crackled gravel. Some more pants. Alright, there's I think there's a chest up there, too. You know, I'm really curious what exactly happens if I chop down a tree. As I, also, I swear you can, like, oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, but I'm wondering what happens if you chop down a tree. Well, there's goodies up in there. Oh god, I'm trying to climb this this tree, and I have in my world, yeah, leaves are not, like, you kind of sink into them a bit. Alright, here we go. So yeah, if I chop down the dynamic tree, I'm not sure if that also chops down. I wouldn't imagine it would. I would imagine it would be a separate thing. But like anything that's in the tree, like this, I would assume that it just kinda like I would assume that it just floats in the air, right? Because that's how it would normally work in Minecraft. Okay, I don't need these. Well, actually, I can take the bones, turn them into bone meal. I'm just thinking how I can consolidate my inventory a little bit here, because I want to pick all this shit up. All right. Good. And now let's safely get down, because night is coming. It's just sort of like this whole area just generated a little bit weirdly. But it's because this was my spawn location. So like normally you're not supposed to spawn in a village like this, but because of Minecraft Comes Alive, I can choose to spawn in a village. But when you do that, it can lead to some quirks, some minor quirks, shall we say. There we go. Trying to keep people's spirits up. On all the procedurally generated errors in the dark. Hey, look! It's growing! Yeah, I was so worried that this stuff wasn't growing properly. But it is. It is. I'm gonna get rid of the crackled gravel. I don't need that. But I do need this. So yeah, the sugarcane wasn't growing before, and it wasn't growing because it's out of season. Like I'm 99% sure that we're in the autumn right now. I don't have a calendar, so I can't tell, but I think we're in autumn. Either that, or we're in a biome that's not conducive to sugarcane. And yeah, I was kind of like, oh man, why ain't this shit growing, right? So if I bone meal this now, Will that do anything? Oh, I guess you can't bone meal. I guess you can't bone meal sugarcane, huh? I mean, to be fair, I never really tried to do that. Like, I never tried to bone meal sugarcane, so I guess it doesn't work. But either way, we have a viable source of paper now. And I mean, I guess sugar too. I guess you could also make sugar with sugarcane, but who would want to do that? You'd want to make paper. Not with logs, not with trees, right? Who makes paper out of trees? No, sugarcane. All right, here's my nice safe little house with my nice quest giver in here. Alright, so I do have some excess clothings, so I'm gonna deposit all this junk. Man, 64 copper nuggets. Oh, no, I have over 100 copper nuggets. I swear copper nuggets, though, didn't look like that before. Oh, yeah, look, there are two versions of copper nugget. Well, this is a little bit of a problem. So there are two copper nuggets that you can make. I really hope that they're compatible with each other. I really hope they are. Yeah, because like this is a different type of copper than what you get in the Create mod. Okay, so like if I break it down, it breaks down into copper nuggets like that. I wonder if you can choose what form of copper nugget you make. Like copper nug. Yeah, see, look, if I do this, I mean, I would assume that they're interchangeable, actually. Like, I'd assume I could use either one. Like, actually, let's take a look at something. So, copper nugget. What do you use copper nuggets to craft exactly? Like, what do you make with that? I mean, nothing really. So yeah, I guess okay for what it is. There's not really any conflict there. That's fine, I guess. I guess that's fine. But I have a lot of copper now, so I want to make some equipment, some decent equipment. And I got a lot of things to stash, so I'll do that. Inventory management. Look, nugs. It's always, who has time to say nuggets? It's nugs. Also, yeah, look, the female villagers, which my character uses the female villager model. So yes, they have the cones. They have the triangles. Because how else would you ever know if a villager is male or female? Minecraft. So let's see. I'll put my stuff here. Just trying to sort all this nonsense. And I guess I can make more paper now too. I have a goal with all this paper. I need like, I think 8. I need like 8 pieces of paper, and then I can make something that will it'll take our village here to the next level, if you will. But I need more paper. All right, I got one acacia log. Get rid of that. I got a bunch of chests. I guess I'll plop some down. Like, yeah, there you go. There's another chest for you. I'll put my books in here, my emeralds, my flint. And I guess there really is no reason to keep all those nuggets on hand, I guess. So I'll just go ahead and... yeah, let's prepare to break that down. Or not break it down, but build it up into ingots. There we go. Also, I can't help it, but all the ingots in this game, all of them, they just look like delicious bars of various chocolates, right? Like chocolate or butter or something. Like that's the gold bar, the gold ingot, that's butter, right? That's just a bar of butter. The copper, oh, that is some nice, creamy, smooth, like a velvety milk chocolate. And then the nickel ingot, like, oh, that's white chocolate right there. The iron ingot, I mean, that's a nice pure white chocolate. The silver ingot, I don't know, blueberry white chocolate. The zinc ingot, I guess that's, I mean, well, maybe that's just a bar of soap. I don't know. Am I strange in that I immediately think of things I can eat or things that I probably shouldn't eat? Alright, let's make a weapon of some kind. I can make many a weapon now, I think. Or at least I thought I could make many a weapon. So like if I want to make a copper weapon of some kind, and I have many choices of copper weapon. God, I have long swords and great swords and like what? Okay, so the great sword, it's got reach 1, sweep 3. And then this has, it's just two-handed, so it slows down attack speed and reduces damage by 50%. If you have a thing in the... Okay, so it's a two-handed weapon, though. I'm not sure what kind of weapon I want to use. Like, I have a lot of choices when it comes to how I want to kill enemies with this. And every weapon does have its own thing, like, oh, a katana. Chest damage bonus, when the foe has no chest armor. I kinda like the idea of the katana, I kinda do. Though a rapier, damage absorption. 25% of damage taken dealt in durability from this weapon. Wait, what does that mean? 25% of damage taken is dealt in durability from this weapon. So does that mean I take less damage? Like I'm not exactly sure what that one means per se. But damn, there's a lot of choices here. How about a katana? If I want to make a katana, so you need a handle and then 2 ingots. Alright, that's pretty easy to make. There we go, I got me a copper katana, blade of the samurai. Alright. I guess I don't need, like, look, just throw that right out the window. Don't need that anymore, huh? I failed to throw out window. Oh yeah, look at that. Let's see. Oh yeah, do I have anything smelted right now? Not particularly. I'll put my buckets back. Oh, I had a bunch of wheat, right? Like I gathered a bunch of wheat, so let's go ahead and make that into something. Alright, and keep a little bit of it for animals and such. Alright, let's go down and out. So, yeah, look at that. My katana. Let's see, how does it... Okay, nice, nice. It's not the longest of weapons, but it has a... Yeah, it has a bonus to damage when the enemy has no chest armor. And all targets in sweep range take 1 damage, so it doesn't have like an exceptional reach or anything. But it does really nice damage if the enemy is unarmored, basically. Oh man, yeah. We can really Dark Souls it up now. But real quick, so I did notice a little something. So this is probably my mod. Let's try to fix this real quick. I have 3D skin layers, right? Oh look, you can see my character while I do this. Oh, that's neat. So yeah, I want to change how it renders to, yeah, right now it's on fast render. Let's go to just, yeah, to a normal render. Because yeah, when you do it as fast as possible, it can cause issues. So now, I don't think it'll change anything, like, now with what I have. But yeah, it's just so that we don't get any weirdnesses in the future. But yeah, look, I got my copper armor and my katana. Yeah, I'm Dark Souls now. Oh. Okay. So I got armor, I got weapons, I'm good to go. I can actually go on some proper adventures now if I wanted to. I mean, theoretically, I'm pretty sure I'm still gonna get my ass handed to me because this copper armor isn't really all that. It's really not all that protective. Like, I only have half armor, so it's not. Yeah, it's not that great. And I think as far as weapons go too, I think copper is worse than iron. Like, it's a step below iron, but I assume it's above a stone weapon, but below an iron one. Like, let me check. Like, what's the damage on this thing? This does 5 damage, 1.6 speed, 2.5 range. So yeah, this katana does less. It actually does a little bit less damage, but it looks like it's faster. Yeah, it does less damage, but it's faster, and it has a bit more range too. So slightly more range, faster, but less damage. Unless you're fighting an unarmored enemy. So I guess if you're fighting an enemy that doesn't wear armor, then which is actually quite a lot of enemies, then yeah, you do like double the damage against them. So the katana, it's a solid choice. Oh god, it's one of the bugs! Hey, we can test out our new gear. Let's do that. It's time to defend the land. But I think those giant bugs are what's... I think they're what's stealing all the town sheep, and oh god, the bug just killed somebody. Yeah, like there's a... Hold up real quick, yeah, there's a grave down there. So giant bugs are just carrying people away. Fortunately though, the bugs, they're not like hyper aggressive or anything. They're almost passive most of the time. They only get aggressive when there's multiples of them, or they want to do that. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, see, they're a little wily. They're a little wily. Like normally they're quite passive, but then yeah, then they'll just grab you and try to devour you. But okay, my armor did manage to keep me alive pretty good. And yeah, you can coat weapons in oil. I have no idea, like actually, how do you make the oil? Like, oil. Where's the... Man, there's a lot of things with oil in the name. Where's the weapon oil? Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, there's oils. Weapon oil base. hallowed oil, potent necrotic oil, wither oil. Yeah, so you can coat your weapon in oils to get all kinds of crazy effects. So you need grease balls. So to get grease balls, you need raw meat. So you need raw meat and then slime balls. And that makes grease balls. And then the grease balls can be used with bottles to make the oil base. Okay, so it's a bit of a complicated thing if you want to if you want to make oils yourself. But yeah, that's the thing now. I got some chitin, some chitin, chitine, some bug parts. I got some bug parts. Dodging, what's that? See, look, I went out of my way to get a mod that allows me to dodge roll, specifically so that I can completely ignore it and never dodge roll. That's the big brain behavior right there. Alright, so I got lots of bread. I got my one cooked pork chop. I don't know why I brought this, the weapon handle out here with me. Alright, but we're kind of slowly getting some resources. We're getting some things. I got some manuscripts. I would like to dabble into the magic system of... Oh god, what is it? It's, Iron's spell something, I forget, but it's a neat little magic system. I want to get into that, but yeah, you need a little setup for it. But right now, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm just getting established in my little fantasy world here. So who died? Eno died. We can't have graves. That just makes people sad. All right, don't want to make people sad. But yeah, clearly we need to better defend this place. I mean, better lighting, like making sure that the village is lit, like inside and just slightly around. That'll help. Like that'll help to keep monsters from just spawning, you know, right next to everyone. So it'll minimize casualties. But I guess really we need to. I mean, you know, eventually maybe a wall or something, but I'm trying to avoid building a wall just yet. So this miner is very depressed. Tell a joke!
Hi.
Oh, he hasn't laughed that hard in ages. Keep going.
Hello.
This is such a dumb thing to talk. Oh, no, oh god, he doesn't like me talking. He likes jokes. Okay, there we go. He's in a good state now. Also, he's a miner, so what has he got? He'll buy iron pickaxes. He'll trade emeralds for iron. I don't want to get too deep into the trading just yet because, like, people are dying constantly. Like, until we can stop all the deaths, it's not really worth it to start trading with people because they'll probably just get eaten by a giant monster at night, you know? Like, if they're just gonna get eaten, then I don't know. Okay, we got one more sugar cane. Oh man, bribe them. Honestly, I think that I think the Minecraft Comes Alive villagers, I honestly think that they're honestly more fleshed out than the average Oblivion NPC. You know, don't tell Dunna I said that one. But I mean, come on, we all know the Elder Scrolls problem. All right, I want to get some more wood. I want to make fences so that I can make more torches. And I feel a little bit more emboldened to go out at night now. Like, I feel like I won't just immediately drop dead if I go out and try to do a little harvesting. I like this katana. Yeah, it's not terribly effective when the enemy has armor, but it still works. Also, I'm trying to figure out what is the kind of most efficient way to harvest trees with dynamic trees. Oh yeah, see that guy just went down. So if they don't have any armor, they die pretty quickly, even with just a crappy copper weapon. But I am wondering if like maybe the best way to do the tree harvesting. I was running around chopping the tree down at the base. Oh god, what are those things? The fuck are those things? I don't like all that. What is going on over there? What are those? They glow. There's a lot happening out there. I don't know. I'm gonna stay away from that. I'm staying away from all that. But yeah, I'm thinking like maybe the best way to harvest stuff would be to leave a tree stump, and I think it'll regrow. I think if I leave a stump, it will eventually regrow. I think. Like obviously you don't get as much materials, but yeah. Now, there's a bunch of creepers coming over here, aren't there? Oh man, there's a lot coming over here. There's a lot. It's a party over here all of a sudden. I don't want to bring this back into town. Like I'd really rather not bring this to town, but it's getting real dangerous out here real fast. And the good thing is the creepers should go down pretty quickly, I think. Because yeah, creepers don't have armor. They don't wear anything. Oh god. This is what happens when I go out at night to harvest some trees. I can't harvest trees in peace. Oh god. Though I am noticing that enemies seem to drop a lot more loot now. Like not a ton more, but I'm noticing that like I'm getting iron ingots and some iron tools, and I swear I never got a single iron ingot ever. Killing like zombies and skeletons and shit. I swear that never happened before. So I do think I do think that like probably as part of Ice and Fire, it's not the only one, but it's the big RPG mod that I have in. It's probably adding like more more just general loot to the game, which the game does need more loot. Killing mobs never really felt all that terribly satisfying in Minecraft. Like it never felt like you really got a whole lot out of it. Man, now there's a big ass hole in the ground. I want to fix this big ass hole in the ground. Let me fix this hole, please. It bothers me. Like creepers are honestly my they are my most hated enemy. It's not even that they grief your structures, right? Like yeah, griefing of the structures is bad and annoying, but that's not really it. What annoys me more than anything is when creepers just make these big ass holes in the world. I hate that. And it's not perfect. Like I know that there's, you know, there's a layer of blocks missing underneath this, but like I'm okay with that. But at least it's smooth now. At least it's smooth. Alright, I got some wood, right? A little bit of wood. I got enough wood. And I guess I also got to really field test my armor and katana. They both work pretty good. The armor and katana, they're doing a good job at keeping me alive and killing enemies. So that's nice. But yeah, you get to fighting. And oh, it gets hectic real fast now. So let me deposit that. I have a lot of zombie meat, a lot of rotten flesh now. I'll keep the sugar cane. I got an iron shovel. I guess I'll keep and use that, I guess. Why not? Like I've been finding some tools, and some of them got enchantments, so I might as well just hold on to that stuff, right? I got some gunpowder, which I never found a whole lot of use for that, but especially with all my mods, there's some uses for the gunpowder. Okay, let's make some more fences. More fence. Because I need my slightly fancier looking torch posts. Oh god, I honestly, I think potion making is one thing. Like I think originally all you could use the rotten meat for was like eating it, right? You could eat it and it would probably make you sick, but you could eat it. I think that was originally the only use for it. But then eventually I think you could use it for making potions, and with my mods, okay, what can I use rotten flesh for? So let's see, I could combine straw, bone meal, rotten flesh, and dirt to make organic compost. And I assume that grows crops better. I could combine rotten flesh with a book to make a book about zombie infections. That's not a lot, like that is not a lot of uses. That is not a whole lot of use. So with create, I can also I can put it in a mixer to make organic compost. You can just, okay, with mine colonies, you can just compost it directly and that'll make mine colonies compost. With cooking, okay, you can combine rotten flesh, bone meal, raw meat, and rice to make dog food. So yeah, rotten flesh really doesn't have a lot of uses. Although I assume one thing you could use it for is trading. Like I think probably there's some villagers that would want the rotten flesh, like probably the priest type villagers, they might want it. But yeah, it's not in high demand. Mainly it's just you can eat it, right? You can eat it and make yourself sick if you want. Yeah, you can make literal shit. But yeah, no Necronomicon. Alright, and I think the season's changed on us again. I'm not sure what to, like, I really need a calendar, because it bothers me that I don't know what season we're in right now. Alright, I got a little cobblestone. None of my tools need replacing. I do kind of want to get some more cobblestone and then start smelting it down, like to make some smooth stone. Well, there's stone and there's smooth stone, so lots of layers of stone. But let's go ahead and make, yeah, let's try to safetyfy the village a little bit more, I think, because there's so much scary stuff out there, and it keeps, like, the scary stuff keeps going into town and murdering people. Like, okay, so we saw that there was a corpse just right over here, and like that's not. I feel like this isn't so far removed from the light sources. Like I mean, obviously putting light sources down doesn't magically make town 100% safe, right? It doesn't do that, but the more light sources there are around, then the less chance that something is gonna spawn and then just immediately start murdering, right? We want to minimize the chance of just spawn and murder, right? Minimize that chance. So I'm just gonna plop down some torches, like a little bit out here. Let's see. Like not perfect, but it's just giving a little more space. Giving a little more space to maneuver around the village and not, you know, not get spawned on and killed. Let's see, maybe one more, like, right over here. Alright. It's not a lot, but yeah, just extending the light outside of town a little bit. Yeah, like how did people figure out how to not freeze to death in the winter? Like how'd they know when winter was coming? Before calendars. Oh. I guess much like the invention of the wristwatch, people were just lost before that. Before the wristwatch, no one knew what time it was. Ever. There was just no way. So, alright, I don't guess there's anything I can do to make this grow faster. It'll grow when it grows. I think these are bee boxes, right? Like they're for bees, but we don't have any bees. If we had bees, they probably would have gotten eaten by a dragon or something. I don't know. I need more wood, but it's surprisingly hard to get lots of wood with dynamic trees. I guess we do have this jungle over here, right? We got a whole ass jungle, so I guess we could just go chopping trees down and not worrying about replacing them. You know, just a little bit of the good old deforestation. Let me get in here. Need to get to the base of the tree. Like this one, I just want to chop down. No replacing this one. I don't think that even didn't drop any seeds or anything, so I can't replace it. This is this even a tree? Yeah, okay, there we go. There's a little baby tree. All right, we'll make some jungle logs, some jungle fences. All right, now let me get in here. I'm just cleaning up a little bit. All right, just cleaning up. Oh wait, there's this giant ass tree right here. Ooh. Okay, that didn't... I guess it got charcoaled, right? There we go. Oh yeah, that should give me some logs. That should do it. What's this? What even was that? Alright, so I think this is a... yeah, that's a jungle pod, so I can use that to grow new jungle trees. But, yeah, right now I'm just concerned with getting more wood, so... Yeah, look, I watched through. I watched through the whole run of Game of Thrones, and... yeah, only 2 seasons. Winter is coming, and winter has come. I don't think they ever actually explain the way that seasons work in Game of Thrones, like in the show, right? Like I'm pretty sure in the show they never actually explain the whole thing where like time is weird in Game of Thrones. Like they have super long seasons, basically. And it's a whole thing, but yeah, I don't think they ever really, like, I don't think anyone ever really explains that in the show. So it's just kind of like, oh, what's the big deal about winter coming? Yeah, I mean, I think also a big problem is, and I think, I'm not sure why they kind of did it the way they did it, but yeah, with the show, like, there's actually quite a large passage of time over the course of the show. Like, over the course of a single season even, there's a lot of time passing. And they never really acknowledge it. It's just like, oh, we are now several months later, right? Like, oh, several months later, but they don't really acknowledge it, so it's just kind of, it's just sort of left up to the viewer to be like, oh, I guess a ton of time just passed, I guess. I hear zombie. It's probably underground. Yeah, there we go. I'd assume underground. But they can come above ground. Luckily, I have the power of katana. Truly the master blade. Alright, looks like there's some kind of... something I might want to mine at down there, but for now we're good. I guess I'll plant these jungle pods, but I want to plant them a little bit further away from town. The thing is, trees are sort of a... They're sort of a natural habitat for monsters. So I'd like to plant the trees a little further away from town. Like, I would like for town to not really have anything that's going to generate even more monsters next to it. So yeah, keeping the field clean around town, that's something I want to do. So I'll replant the trees, but I'll replant them further out. But I'll replant them during the daytime. Ooh. some teleported. That's the old Enderman. All right, so yeah, people keep getting eaten in this village, and I keep putting more torches up, but I mean, okay, like there's a dark spot right there. I guess I need to do more maintenance around town. I would love if this village would, like, I'd love if it was safe enough that people don't die every single night, right? If we could just have people not die for a night, that would be great. Alright, so I did get quite a few logs. Quite a few. So let's make some jungle fence. Can never have enough fences. I mean, honestly, fences are, yeah, fencing comes up quite a bit. I could probably just make several stacks of fence and it would be fine. Oh man. It is a little bit disheartening that it feels like the only kind of the only people that stumble in, the only new people that stumble in are bots wanting to advertise views. I miss the old days of Twitch when, you know, people would just excitedly browse channels and discover new things and have fun, and that just doesn't seem like, unless you already have a following of like thousands and thousands of people, it seems like, yeah, no, people don't even know your stream exists. So how are they gonna find it? It's a little disheartening that that bots are basically the only new people that come in. I mean, I guess the message is clear. Time to buy them views. I do wonder, like, I mean, the thing is, I guess it makes sense that, you know, traffic makes traffic. So, yeah, if like a stream has thousands of viewers, then it gets pushed up in the algorithms, and then more people, like more real people, will see it and hop in. But you would have to imagine that is, like, let's say you're one of those people, those real humans that stumble into a stream like that. You would have to imagine that you would be suspicious as fuck that, like, no one is, like what if there were like 1,000 viewers and they're all completely silent, and it's only like the handful of real humans talking? Like, that would be suspicious as hell. I guess the way you'd get around that would be to have the bots like chat botting, you know, or spamming emotes or whatever. I do sometimes wonder if that's like whenever you see like a Twitch chat where it's just emotes, like single emote spam nonstop and no one's actually really speaking. I do often wonder, it's like, is that all bots? I don't know. To me, I wouldn't really want to hold a conversation in a chat like that. You know, it doesn't seem too conducive to discussion. Alright, time to bring the light. More of the light. What is this? It's like a jail cell? Because it's got an iron door, so there's only one way in or out, and it's locked. Saw that spider. Okay, that's just a friendly little pig. So I think most of the like most of the monster assaults kind of come from the opposite direction as here. But just to be, you know, just to be safe. Yeah, just to be safe, I'm torching up the whole place out here. So the hope is that all these nice torches are just gonna minimize the number of mobs that can potentially spawn. So why not make this one look a little nicer? Kind of. There you go. Kind of like this is an entrance to town right here. But yeah, I just want to make a little bit of a safe buffer around the town so that, oh god, I say that as like, oh yeah, it's constantly under assault at all times, right? The fuck is that? It's like a lich or something. Oof. Alright, yeah, there's all kinds of fun stuff attacking me, and oh god, there's a lot out here. There's a lot out here. I thought I was away from that one guy. Nope, he's following. Ooh, I got hit with some kind of spell. Like whatever that enemy is, it's very like it does a good job of following me. Oh god, there's so much undead, but like it's daylight now. They should all be like dropping dead, yeah. The sun! The sun! Oh god, I thought it was safe in there. It is not safe in there. I thought that was a safe area, but god, there's so many buildings in the village that don't have like they don't have proper windows. They just have a hole in the wall. So, okay, yeah, I just got overwhelmed. I thought it was daylight, so like I thought all the, you know, the magic zombies and shit would just disappear, but I guess not. The good thing is my items they're very easy to recover, so that's the good. God, look at it, all these arrows. Well, at least my equipment didn't take too much damage. That's nice. Just left a corpse right in the middle of the floor here. It'll go away eventually. But yeah, I gotta say, like, combat, it's rough. It's a lot harder with all these mods. But to be fair, you do have a lot more options to deal with combat, too. Like yeah, combat's tougher, but also you can deal with combat easier, so, you know. So do that. Just deal with the combat. I just noticed that, like, look, depending on how I rotate the character, that's interesting. It changes the face plate. I can only assume that's a little bit of a consequence of the 3D layering going on. Let me see, does it work like that in third person? It doesn't matter. Okay. Man, this village is proving. I'm kind of wondering. I am wondering if defending this village is a lost cause. It kind of feels like that at times. Like there is just no defending this village. It's like every night the horrors come and people are gonna die. It kind of feels like that. Like there's no salvation here for this little village. But I'm trying to like give them their little torch lights and give them the torch lights, illuminate the darkness. I'm trying. Ooh, a cow. I really want to lure that cow back, but I'm just worried it's gonna get eaten. Like any animal that I bring back, I'm just like, man, it's just gonna get fucking eaten at night. A dragon or I don't know, if it's not a dragon, then it's gonna be like a giant bug monster. Something's gonna come and just rip that cow up and eat it. But it would be nice to have a proper source of leather. That would be nice. I mean, I would rather have a source of cloth at this point, but that plan didn't go too well. So okay, let's try and grab that cow and bring it back to town. I don't know. I'll try to defend the livestock better. I mean, all you can really do is oh hey, look, a wandering trader. I mean, all you can really kind of do is just like try and ooh, a spell scroll. Sells sugarcane, moss blocks, epic ink, an emerald stone plate ring. Slain creatures drop more EXP. That's nice. But I got no money, so. Alright, so yeah, I'd rather have sheep, but since all our sheep got eaten, well, there's a cow here right now, so let's make use of the cow. I guess it's leather and milk. And food, should we need it. But, with only one cow, we're not really gonna do a whole lot with that. So here's the thing. I don't know what killed all of the sheep. I have no idea what killed the sheep off. Alright? Something killed them off. I don't know what. I think we need to secure the animal pen a little bit more. Like we need whatever ate him was probably larger than 1 block. So if it's a 2-block wide creature, then yeah, if I just make all I need to do is build the fence up a bit and then build a roof over and kind of turn the animal pen into more of an animal cage, if you will. But that would keep them safe, I guess. This fantasy land is harsh, all right. I'm trying to navigate it and stay alive and keep things alive. but I think I can make enough paper now. Like, I think I can make enough paper that I can do the thing I wanted to do. And I put more torches down, so I mean the village is a little safer. But yeah, it's... honestly, I think if we want to keep the village safe, the way to do it is not more light sources, but rather we need actual, like, defense. Which means we need to better equip the villagers. Like, if the villagers were better equipped for combat, then they wouldn't die so much. So I think that's the route to take this. Okay, we got our paper. Let's go ahead and make more paper. So now I should have enough paper with some blue dye. I should be able to make a very important item now. Here we go, the blueprint. So this is the singular most important item we can have right now. Alright, just making some more things. Okay, I don't need I don't need more paper at the moment. I got an excess of seeds, so toss them out the window. Cocoa pod, I want to hold on to. Yeah, hold on to these pods. We'll need them to replant all the trees we keep breaking. And then my wood, put it there. We still got a decent amount of space. Alright, so we have the blueprint now. Excellent. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure you can rename the villagers. Which we're gonna get into this now. So the thing is, so far, right? So far we've just been... we've only been interacting with this village. We haven't really, like... We haven't really been making use of the village in a management sort of way. So we can change that now. So... the blueprint. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to go to kind of the middle of the village, and we need to find a building, a proper building. And, like a building that is completely enclosed. But yeah, here we go. Look, small settlement. So this, yeah, when you use the blueprint, it auto-scans for a settlement. So if there's a proper building, like a building that does not have any gaps in it, we can do add room. So adds a single room with roof and door as a building. Alright, so here's what we can do. So now we can start tagging buildings as rooms, and we can, like basically we can make the village proper in the sense of like registering the buildings as functional buildings. But in order to do this, we are gonna have to like this. I'm not sure this would register as a building. Let's see. Okay, it does. It does. All right, and oh hey, the village has a name now. So now that we have some buildings getting registered, yeah, this is Boulder Glen. That is the name of the random name of this village, Boulder Glen. How many villagers live in Boulder Glen? And you can see all their names right here. That's not as many villagers as I would have thought. There are only 10 villagers in this town. This town has the capacity for 33, and I'm pretty sure there were closer to 33 villagers to start. Man, a lot of people had died, huh? But yeah, look, so now you can see, so there's facilities. So look, you can make a storage place. So the storage place, you can collect taxes. Yeah, we can bring taxes into this. So yeah, if we have a proper storage facility, then the villagers they'll submit their emeralds there as taxes. You can make a blacksmith, so that'll make produces higher quality equipment for the guards and archers. An infirmary helps sick villagers. The graveyard that tends to all the tombstones. A library, what does that do? Improves the village's logistics. Taxes are increased by 50%. Very nice. Then you have just houses. You have a prison, which there are, so there are, like, kind of criminal villagers that can pop up, like cultists and troublemakers, and they can lead to problems. So yeah, prison is how you take care of them. And then we have an armory, so it upgrades the guard's default armor. An inn, so yeah, an inn kind of cheers up the villagers, and also it brings new people in, so it's a good way to maintain the population. And then a music store, but yeah. So let's see, we have rules on marriages, birth limits, taxes. Advanced. So in the advanced here, we can rename the village, restrict some accesses, all that. And for villagers, so yeah, I'm pretty sure we can rename them, but... Well, so I'm not going to get too attached to villagers yet, but yeah, if we can rename them, then eventually there will be a Cito villager. But right now, like, villagers are getting, like, they're getting picked up and carried off in the night by giant bugs. So, right now, this village is not really a safe place to live. As we eventually fix that, then maybe we'll get more attached. Like, this place is mostly safe now, but like, the problem is, and it's just kind of how Minecraft even works, is like, mostly safe means you're not safe at all. Like, if there is a single square where a monster can spawn, that means that a monster's gonna spawn and kill somebody. But yeah, let's try to mark down. Yeah, let's try and mark down more buildings. The more buildings the village has, the better it'll do. I wonder if these market stalls, can we mark this? No. Yeah, so the market stalls will not be counting as proper buildings. Okay, that building is already marked. Alright, we got another one. So, like, this will also help to more clearly define the area of the village, too. I think we'll probably want to replace that door with a more proper door. Or this could be the prison, actually. You know what? This would make a great prison. So yeah, that'll be the prison later. So this is barely a building, it's more of a, like, it's a mud shack, but like... Okay, we don't need two prisons, so yeah, eventually I'll, I will eventually replace some of that. So what's the point in having this fence here? There's no purpose to that. I think there's a few fencings where there's not really much of a purpose to it. Also, this area back here, looking kind of dark. Looking a little bit dark. I'm just gonna plop a torch there. That'll help. Again, minimizing the dark spaces. Alright, so, okay, I still need to define this village more. Let's go this way. It's actually going to take a little while to register, like, every building in town. That's going to take a minute. And not all these buildings, not all of them are suitable to live in, even. But it's just getting the building registered, that's step one. like defining the scope of the village is important. Like, look, this house is covered in vines and shit, but you know, guy lives here. Oh no, it's New Kvatch. No, I think like this is just kind of our starter village. This is, you know, this is starter town, all right. So I'm not getting too attached. I'm trying to make it safer, but I'm not getting too attached. I'm just trying to have this be like a good starting place, and I kind of like going with the generic name for this one. But later on we'll make later on we will make a proper city, all right? We will make the best city later. And that we will name. All right, that can be New Kvatch. Yeah, I think I registered that building. Actually a pretty good, like, this is a very nice sized village. Okay, it's another one of these, another dungeon. But yeah, the blueprint, like obviously you don't need the blueprint in order to, you know, like in order to interact with villagers and all that, you don't need the blueprint or nothing, but yeah, but the blueprint allows you to do a lot more with your villages. It allows you to actually, like, it allows you to actually define the scope of the village and to make the village more real, in the sense of, like, okay, it has defined borders, it has defined buildings, it has residences and facilities, and, you know, like, this is a proper place now, right? Kind of feel like I want to put a torch somewhere here. Maybe right there. It's just pretty dark over there. So I might miss some buildings, but I'm gonna try to fill them all in here. And then we'll have a nice defined village, and we kind of know what the scope of things are. Did I hit this one? Okay, I did. Okay, I'm the pink dot here, so I'm just trying to make sure I actually get everything. So I think I didn't get this one. Yeah, we don't need like 5 prisons, so I think definitely I want to replace some of those iron doors with just normal wooden doors, and then like, you know, put some furniture in there and turn it into a house, like a real house someone can live in. Okay, we got this room. We got this shack. Now we do. All right. And 20 buildings marked down already. Ooh. Yeah, it kind of got to me too as a kid, honestly, Cito. Like, yeah, you couldn't really. Oh, look, this isn't a building. Like, this very nice structure, not a building, because it doesn't have a, you know, it doesn't have a door. It's just a big ass open space. So yeah, this very nice looking building is not a building, at least as far as Minecraft Comes Alive is concerned. It doesn't exist. It's not real. The villagers will still use it, so it's fine. So I guess the really big structures, like the kind of church things, the temple looking things, yeah, I don't have to worry about those. There's no village. Add the first building to start a new village. Oh, so are we, like, I guess we're getting too far away from any other registered buildings. Yeah, we gotta expand the size of the village. Yeah, see, if you try to claim up buildings that are way far away, then it's like, no, that's out of the scope of things. But yeah, with Oblivion, I mean, like, look, there's a lot that always kind of bugged me from the fantasy life sim enjoyer perspective. There was a lot that got to me just because, yeah, there's so many things that you want to do, but like, no, that's out of the scope, right? Out of the scope of gameplay. And the wife has like, she's got a very different perspective on this. She looks at it more like, look, it's not a fantasy life sim. You are a specific character in Oblivion. Or in really, like, most Elder Scrolls games, like, you're the hero, you're the special guy, you know. Like, you're not supposed to be like the town blacksmith if you want or whatever, right? Like, you're playing a specific character and you're playing through a specific series of events. And that is certainly a way to look at it. But I kind of feel like, think about, I mean, at least for what I know, the average Elder Scrolls player, right? The average Elder Scrolls player plays the game like a fantasy life sim. Like most people I know, like, they play Skyrim or whatever, and they don't even slay a single dragon. They just immediately run off and start crafting stuff and doing random side quests, and yeah. So I think that the idea that, like, Elder Scrolls games, that, you know, you're playing a specific character and so the more simulative elements don't need to be there. I don't know. I think that the games very much feed into the whole fantasy sim thing. Like, from the beginning, especially in the beginning, but even later on, I think they do play into that, and people play the games like that. God, there's so many buildings in this village. And, like, yeah, the giant churches, yeah, those aren't marked as proper buildings because they don't have a door, so... Like, there's even more buildings than I'm marking down. Oh yeah, this doesn't... Like, this is a nice structure, but it doesn't have a door, so... Not a building. God, Boulder Glen. Boulder Glen is quite a large village. Man, it's got way more buildings than I thought. Like, even the buildings that are real buildings. Ooh, this hydraulic engineer. Tell a joke. Oh, that just made him sad. There we go, they're happy again. I gotta stop talking to people, I just upset them. Oh man, Freeport. I think the best equivalent would be, this would be Kinos. This would be a good Kinos. Which is, Kinos is Sony EQ backwards! That still blows my mind. That for years I played EverQuest and it never occurred to me that like, the major city of Kinos is... It's just, like, that they were lazy as fuck naming it. It never occurred to me. Kinos is goblin backwards! Oh my god! But I don't know, I kind of like the idea of just letting the game, you know, like, let the narrative happen as it will, and like, Boulder Glen is a nice name for a town. I like it. I'm not gonna do a whole lot with it either. I'm just like I'm primarily just going to like I'm gonna patch things up, like maybe patch that roof up there. But yeah, I'm just gonna patch things up, and I'm gonna get some very basic production going around here. But yeah, I'm not like I'm not gonna industrialize this town or nothing. Building overlaps with existing one. Where am? Okay, there we go. It's marked. God, there's so much. Also, I think that's a dungeon, right? Like, I think a dungeon just spawned right in the middle of this building, so, I might want to do something about that. Oh, look! Here lies Sergey. Oh, I just noticed he's got no door, so I guess he just... Yeah, I guess he ate it. I do kind of want to make a door for this house, so like, okay, look, I'll make like a jungle door real quick. Yeah, I guess we can leave this one. I'll leave it with a stump. God, I love dynamic trees. Feels good. Alright, so I could at least make some doors to go on these buildings so that they can be legally declared as buildings. Alright, here we go. Hey, look, it's a real building now. Okay. But yeah, this is most certainly a dungeon right there. I haven't seen a door to get in, so I think I'm gonna have to like I'm gonna have to just tear through the wall at some point. Oh, this is a functional building. So this is a library. Hey, nice. We got a free library. We got a free building. Sweet. Okay. I'll take a free building. So if we have a... So here's the thing. If we can get a storage room, right? So we need big house, storage, and 400 total hearts. If we can achieve that, we can start collecting taxes. Alright, I think we might have gotten everything, or at least most of everything. Like, the buildings that we can actually get, I think we might have got them. But let me do a quick sweep around, a quick pass. Ah, we didn't get this one. Okay, so any buildings around this we haven't gotten yet. God, there's so many buildings. I have literally spent an entire game day just census taking, basically. You know, just registering all the buildings. There's 40... So there's well over 50 buildings in this village. Well over. And most of them are in some state of disrepair, too. I don't think I got that little farm, did I? Well, I might have. I might have gotten this one. Yeah, it looks like I got it. So, I mean, I haven't hit all the buildings, I guess. But I've hit most of them, so I think... Like, there's a big gap here, but I think that's the market, right? That's the market square. So I've hit most of the buildings, and yeah, like there's 48 buildings. This is a big ass village. Boulder Glen is huge. I like the idea of NPCs not being essential, but at the same time I do get it. I get that they have a bad habit of dying at inconvenient times. So let me see, can I rename? Like, I'm wondering if I can rename an individual. Like, interact. I can gift, pick up, locations, follow, stay here, armor. Maybe I can do it with the blueprint? Villagers. Like, I can just look at their family tree. Advanced. So... Oh, you can let villagers add buildings automatically. Huh. That's interesting. So I guess maybe you can't. I mean, I feel like you should be able to rename them, but I guess not. Or maybe there's a way, but it's not something you can just do outright. So damn, I can't rename anyone. Damn. I'm pretty sure though I can rename the mine colonists. When I eventually make a mine colony, we can rename people in that. And mine colonists are much safer. Like they still do get killed in raids and stuff, but it's a lot easier to keep them alive if you want to keep them alive. That and mine colonies are the whole area of the colony is protected, so like blocks can't be destroyed. It's a lot easier to maintain the safety of a mine colony. But it is a whole complicated system. It's a mini game of its own. So I don't really, I don't want to get into that just yet. Alright, so I think I've hit most of the buildings. I feel like there's a huge gap in buildings though. I feel like it's like here we are at the town bell. Like there's a huge gap in buildings like this way. I feel like there's got to be some buildings we didn't get, right? Yeah, here we go. There's a bunch of buildings we didn't hit. I knew that like that map it's got a big hole in it. That's not right. Alright, did I get this one? Did I? I did. Okay. Let's see. So hold on, what am I looking at? This. Okay, there's more. Oh yeah, there's quite a bit more. So I think this is it's that building right there. Okay. But I don't have this one, right? Maybe? No, I got that one. Alright. So it's these right here. I don't have these. God, it's like 2 full days just to run around this whole village and make note of every building that I can. I can't make note of all of them, but the ones I can make note of, God, it's a lot. But yeah, for the purposes of village defense and like just kind of keeping track of everything, it pays to do this. Like it does pay off to run around and mark all the buildings as being actual real buildings, you know? Like they'll still work. The buildings still work. The villagers still recognize them. You don't have to mark everything down, but when you do, it all contributes to the overall health and status of the village, you know? and also they defend it better. Like the town guards, they more actively defend buildings that are actually part of the town, you know? So, yeah, good idea to do this. I think I got them all. I mean, there might be some houses up this way. I remember I couldn't add houses over here before. But it looks like I might have hit them. So there's only this way. There might be some houses over here. No, just the big church. So yeah, I think we got them. So this is a rough outline of Boulder Glen. It's a little all over the place. Like if I were to build a town from the ground up, I would definitely build it in a more organized fashion. But here you go. It's well over 56 buildings, but only a population of about 10 out of 34. So like there's not, yeah, we need to keep these people safe better. Like there's too many people are getting killed and eaten. So yeah, that's something we got to work on. So active village defense. Can I make some more fences? Like while it's nighttime, it's easier to see where the holes in the light are when it's nighttime. So yeah, let's make a couple more of those. And I think I saw like we could have a little bit better illumination over here, I think. And that's getting a little dark there, but I'm especially worried about the animal pens. Especially about those. Like, the animal pens are illuminated pretty well. Like, they're fully illuminated. This area not so much, though. There's not really any light here, so... This looks like it could be a little better, but it's not terrible. But, like, I could add one right there. Eventually, one day, this village will be declared safe. One day. I feel like there's a big gap here. I feel like something could probably pop out right here. Alright. It does look a little ugly to have these torches all over the place, I will admit. And again, there are ways to keep monsters from spawning. There's multiple ways to keep monsters from spawning. But you kinda need to, like, you need to plan for that. You need to build your base or your town or whatever. You need to build it with those other methods in mind. So if you're just doing a patch job on an NPC town that already exists, like, yeah, you can only do what you can do without completely rebuilding the village from the ground up. And I'm not willing to commit to that. Alright, so Boulder Glen, it's got 10 people living in it. Not the best, but you know, that's fine. We could work to expand the services in this town a little bit. Like if we could add, yeah, if we could give them a storage and then some more proper housing, which means we need beds, which means we need wool. So we gotta snag some more sheep from somewhere, but you know, this is all a start. It's all a start. I'm gonna keep the blueprint on me. But Well, I don't really need to keep the blueprint on me. Once you, like, unless you are actively registering buildings or you want to take a census of exactly how many people are left, yeah, you don't need to keep the blueprint on you at all times. But the population of the village is shrinking. Like, I think it started off, yeah, it started off closer to 30, and, god damn, so many villagers have died. Oh, look, see, look, now that it's a village, when we enter or leave, it says now entering or now leaving village. So my base over here is outside of the city limits. But yeah, like, look, it's looking more proper now. It's all lit up and everything. It's got registered locations. We just need to kind of expand it and, you know, get them better equipment and all that stuff. It's a lot, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Oh, I'm filling up my all my boxes. Ooh. My storage is an absolute mess, I'm sure. And I'm probably putting things in containers when I haven't filled up all the other containers, and oh, it's a nightmare. Also, I'm running low on torches. I have been using a lot of torches. Got plenty of sticks, though. I got all the sticks I can handle. Alright, but I do have a decent amount of resources. I'd like to get more stone. I can do mining on my own time. But we have a fresh day, so I want to make use of that. I got food, I got armor and weapons. I would like to do a little exploration. Maybe I'll find something that'll, you know, help me to keep the town safe, right? So there is that structure over there. I'm curious about what's going on with that. There's that big-ass airship over there, but I feel like that's getting dangerous just because it's up in the air. A lot can go wrong up there. There is that tower over there. And there's stuff all around. I think I saw what looked like maybe another village, or might have been an abandoned or dead village, but there was something over in that direction. So I kind of want to check that out, and if there is a town, like if there's a dead town, I'd just loot it. But yeah, you can really see how the dwindling population of this village is like, yeah, there's not nearly enough people for a village this large. And the good thing is that we can repopulate it. I mean, the people obviously can have babies and all that, but if we can build a tavern or convert a location into a tavern, that'll attract random adventurers. And the random adventurers, you can recruit them to the village, and yeah, that's a relatively quick way to repopulate a dying town. But oh yeah, they're not doing so well here right now. So the ones that are still around, let's try to keep them in good spirits. Let's see, how are you? There we go. There we go. They like that. Also, if there's beeping in the background, yeah, it's trash day. Alright, so yeah, I swear I saw a village or something over this away. Like there were structures, right? So let's see what that was all about. And also, we haven't really explored our surroundings too much. I'd like to explore more around. So we're going out the other way here. Look at that mountain. there's stuff up in the mountains. There's stuff all around. Ooh, there's cows. Oh, crap, I don't... Hold up. I see cows, I see a lot of sheep over there. I see cows and sheep, and we need both. So, actually, hold up. Let me get some wheat, and we're gonna... Like, on the way back, I'm gonna grab some of those animals. But I guess they're just gonna get killed and eaten again if I don't keep them safe, so we'll have to figure out a way to keep everyone safe, to keep the animals safe. But the village feels safer now. It feels safer. You know, I've put more light sources down. There's a lot less places where bad things can spawn. Feels like it's in a better spot. Alright, so we're leaving Boulder Glen. And what is all this over here? That looks like a pillager building. This might be pillager territory. Also, there's a dragon or something over there. Also, that mountain generated poorly. Generally, the mountains, like the mountain ridges and all that, look good, but yeah, Minecraft happens sometimes still. So here's some sheep. We need those. I'd say I need them more than the cows even. Are these pillagers or just normal villagers? What are those blue things in cages? These are pillagers, okay. Something's behind me. Zombie. Alright, so yeah, this looks like it's a pillager. Oh my god, I wonder if the pillagers stole my sheep. I am wondering if they stole the sheep. But yeah, it's you go beyond the confines of our little town and man, it gets dangerous real fast. Alright, let's try and lure these sheep back. I only need two. I only need 2 sheep to start, you know, to start them doing what they do. Oh, hey Vexus! Hey there! Welcome. I'm still working on making my little village here, making it nicer. We've come quite a ways. So there's an enemy pillager village over here. I'm taking their sheep. I'm just stealing their sheep now. Though this might be my sheep. This might literally be my sheep and they stole it from me. We'll see. I might want to mark my sheep with a bright color so that I know, like, that's my sheep if I see it elsewhere. Yeah, the RPGified Minecraft is coming along pretty well. Like, I'm enjoying it. The combat, I will say that the improvements to combat with the mods, the Minecraft combat is a lot more enjoyable now. It gets very difficult though, because there's more tools and options. And so there's also just more and stronger enemies now. But like, yeah, it's Minecraft is a fun RPG. But it's still Minecraft, so like, yeah, I'm enjoying, you know, building, right? Like, I'm enjoying getting this town off the ground. Alright. So, something keeps eating all the sheep. Like, all the animals keep getting eaten, so I wanna make them safe. So we're working on that right now. Okay. Get in here, all you sheep. Come on. Sheep are a little bit dumb. One at a time. One at a time. Okay. Now, get them breeding. There we go. I know I said I wasn't going to put all the animals in one place, but I don't really have anywhere else to put the animals right now. So, for now, all the animals are going to be in one place. For now. Alright, so what can we do to make this enclosure safer? we need to build the fences up, and I might have to. I don't have any more of that specific type of wood, so I'm gonna have to use. Like I'm gonna have to use whatever I have on hand, or whatever I can gather up from the nearby jungle. Okay, I don't have any on me. But, oh yeah, like, to Vexus, look, we got copper armor now, which, there's a lot more armor materials, armor and weapon materials. And I got a katana, too. Copper armor and a katana. So, like, yeah, look at that. I love how you wield it. You, like, all of these special weapons, you wield them differently. You don't see the animation in first person, but, like, yeah, you can see here. The katana's nice. And it's got more than normal weapons, like, look, copper katana can be coated in weapon oil. It's a two-handed weapon. It does bonus to enemies without chest armor. It has a sweep, and, like, yeah, the whole game is much more RPG now. Like, Minecraft, vanilla Minecraft can, like, it can and does have enchantments and stuff, but it's very basic. This expands that out to be like more what you would expect from an RPG. Alright, and see you later, Sito. I hope we can get some new people around here that aren't bots. Like, literally every new name has been a bot. That's the state of Twitch. It's still a little dark over here. Hold up, I can put a torch on top of this bee box. There we go. Yeah, there's only like this village is supposed to have about like I think this village is supposed to have about 33 people in it. It's only got 10. Like, the majority of people died in this village. So I gotta try and protect them better. But right now it's nighttime, so it's hard to really do anything. But I can go back to my nice little base that I've made for myself. I can go back here and I can try and make some things. Oh, I made some stone. I got way too many wheat seeds. I can get rid of that. If I could learn how to throw properly. I struggle to throw. Half the time it works. There we throwing is hard, all right? It's because of this is technically a wall and a half. So it yeah, like it's technically a wall and a half. Okay. So now, alright, I do have some acacia logs. I can use this, and all the sticks that I got, I can use that to make fences that will actually blend and mesh with what I already have in the animal pen. So okay, yeah, let's make up a bunch of fences, just a bunch. More fence. I don't usually like to use all my wood to make fences, but that's what we're kind of having to do here. All right. I still have a bunch of sticks too, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, I got a bunch of sticks still. Okay, the other thing, I guess I might want to build a roof over the animal pen. I feel like it would be more efficient to build a roof over the animal pen than to try and build like a latticing of fences. That I don't think that would really be the way to go. So I have a bunch of oak planks. I can make slabs out of that. I'm trying to think if slabs would be the best way to go. I think I will need at least a couple of slabs, but maybe I have a little bit of a plan. There we go. So, stairs, slabs, okay. I mean, the ways that I've catered Minecraft to an RPG world, at this point it's a little, like, it's hard to just... It's a long list. It's a very long list. But it's lots of little things and big things. Like, I mean, look at this village, right? Like, in vanilla Minecraft, villages are... Anyone who's played Minecraft, you know that villages are basically just a few wooden/stone cube houses that look terrible. And it's like maybe three to six houses that barely are functional, and the villagers, you know, the villagers are very minimal. I mean, yeah, this is like just this is a proper RPG village that has been generated. So that's one, like world generation is generally more catered to RPGs. So more functional towns with more NPCs or villagers, and the villagers are more functional and more fleshed out as characters. I mean, the building that I'm in right now has a quest giver, literally a quest giver with a journal and everything. So a lot of it is in world generation. And then it's little things like when I'm standing right now, there's no crosshair, and there's no like the block hand that you'll see when you, well, hold a block or something. You don't see that. Like, it's UI things, world generation things, lots of little things that just kind of give it more of a standard RPG feel. But then it goes deeper, and I mean, what populates my world is different. I mean, there's like there are several new classes of monster and villainous NPCs. Like there's like pretty much all of the enemies have more advanced tactics, weapons, they have spells now. Like there's a lot more going on. So it's kind of hard to go down a list, you know. And even on the world generation, like I hate how, like, honestly, I get some people like it, but I have always hated how Minecraft generates its worlds. Like it feels so random, right? But in my world, like, look, there's a river over here, right? There is a river, a proper river that goes off into the distance. It feeds out into the ocean. We're on a plain right here, and then that transitions over into a jungle with a sloping mountain that culminates in a very steep stone hills, and like over in the distance, right? You can see there's a lake, right? You could see there's a lake over to the left. There's a big mountain ridge that goes off into the distance and then kind of tapers off into the water. Like, the way that the geography generates is more realistic, but also, like, that works for fantasy too. And then you can see all these fantasy structures, like they're dungeons. So like you see those towers in the distance, those are dungeons. There's a dungeon right over there in the jungle, like a mossy tower. There's that airship over there, which is a dungeon. Like there's just, yeah, there's more fleshed out real dungeons and just things in the world. And then the monsters themselves, like there's dragons, there's multiple flying types of monsters. There's trolls, ogres, all giant bugs in the jungles and swamps. It's like there's a lot going on, actually. There's actually quite a bit going on. But yeah, it's too much to just like go down a list. But like I haven't touched too much. Like I do like the core experience of Minecraft. So I mean, mining is mining, right? But there's more. Basically, there's more options now, and it's the same for combat. And yeah, there's giant bugs that steal my villagers every now and then. They steal villagers and animals. It's like I had 5 sheep and they all got eaten by giant bugs. But yeah, like the core elements themselves haven't really changed, but it's more like Well, like, okay, like, let's look at combat, right? And, you know, vanilla Minecraft combat's pretty basic, but now you have more to do with weapons, right? Like, if I go into this, like, copper, and then it'll give me a list, but, yeah, so, like, look, you have, like, in normal Minecraft, you have swords and bows, but now you have, like, different types of swords, of different material, like there's more tiers of materials. I'll leave this trader. But like, look, you have daggers. So daggers are throwable. They give backstab damage bonus. They're short but fast. You have a parrying dagger, which allows you to do a melee block, so you can put it in your offhand. You've got long swords, which are two-handed, and my katana is also two-handed. Like the katana, it does more damage against unarmored opponents, so it's like it's a little faster than a normal sword, and it does a little less damage, but then it does more damage, and it's sweeping damage to unarmored enemies, and it has better reach. Like basically, weapons have variable reach, speed, and special traits and abilities now. Like the saber gives damage absorption. The rapier, yeah, look, 25% of damage dealt or damage taken is dealt in durability. So like, yeah, it's unarmored damage bonus, 200% damage when the foe has no armor. And then a great sword, like, of course, it's got the reach and the sweep. Or look, a halberd, right? Like a halberd has quite a bit of reach. Yeah, increased melee damage range. And it breaches shields too. You got pikes that reach even further. Like, yeah, they're like the things you would expect in a normal RPG where there's more variance and factors in the equipment, that's here now. That's important. And then also, yeah, like, I mean, just like look how things animate now, right? Like how you hold that katana. And it has, like, there's different stages of attack, like combo. There's a dodge roll, like it's Dark Souls. Like, the thing is that the core of Minecraft's combat is still there, but it's expanded upon. I think that's always been Minecraft's issue, if you ask me. Like, Minecraft in all elements, like whether it's combat or it's mining and crafting, it's not that the core elements aren't fun, they are, but I think the biggest problem with Minecraft is that the core elements never really go anywhere. And they don't really, like, there's no mechanics that build on the core elements. It's basically mining is you get a pickaxe and you go out and mine blocks, and it never really goes further than that. Like, you can get enchantments that help you to break blocks better, but like, there's no additional systems to that, and same for combat. Oh, hey, look, it's one of the giant bugs. Yeah, these things will, oh boy, yeah, they will pick you up and just run off with you. The flying ones will fly off with you. Ooh, and oh god, they have poison, right. Yeah, these enemies poison the shit out of you. Oh god, that poison almost killed me. But yeah, that's the thing, like the basics of the combat are, you know, it's what they are, but now, yeah, like now you have this enemy that like, it moves and acts a little differently than normal. Oh, it's trying to grab me. Ooh, yeah. But yeah, like you have enemies now that have multiple methods of attack, right? Oh. But yeah, they have multiple methods of attack. They have special attacks, you know, like abilities, spells. It's an expansion of the basic combat. Yeah, these giant bugs, honestly, these giant bugs give me more problem than like dragons. Like fire-breathing dragons are less of a problem. But these bugs also like to come out in numbers too. Oh my god. I just tried to... God damn, it killed me fast. It's probably gonna eat the trader. Oh yeah, look, oh god, it's eating the trader. It is gonna eat that poor trader. Come on, we can do this! It's just a big bug! Okay, okay. Whew. So I died a lot. I mean, I'm only wearing copper armor. Like, copper armor is... It's like a step... It's a step below iron. So it's not exactly the best equipment I could be wearing. Now, I found this Jungle Myrmix chitin. So, if I were to look into that, so the Myrmix chitin, I could use that to make, yeah, I could use it to make Jungle Myrmix chitin weapons. And those weapons, +4 damage against non-arthropods and deathworms. So like weapons have bonuses against specific enemy types. Or I could use it to make armor. Ooh, actually, I could probably make some of that armor right now. So I could use these chitin pieces to make, yeah, +5 armor, like, just normal armor, right? So it's kind of like Monster Hunter in that way, where, yeah, you can use the parts from the monsters to make better equipment. So I guess, yeah, that's a little more Monster Hunter, but I like it. So that kind of equipment would probably be better than, yeah, that would be better than, like, copper stuff that I got now. And yeah, oh yeah, when I die, it leaves a corpse, yeah. It's much easier to, like, to collect your equipment and all that. But you still have to collect your equipment when you die. And let's see, what else? Well, oh yeah, curios. So, like, I have curios now, which, like, you can see how I mount my lantern to my belt, and it actually shows up on the character model, too. But yeah, you have curios that are, like, special, like, it's basically jewelry, trinkets, you know, rings, stuff like that. My spell book. But yeah, now there's also, like, magic rings with effects, and again, literally, all the stuff you would expect from an Elder Scrolls game, for instance. All that, it's here. Like, if you can do it in Daggerfall, you can do it in Minecraft now. But yeah, it is, like, the combination of mods that I've thrown together is, yeah, it's a comprehensive overhaul. But also, and I think I can pause while I do this, so here's the thing, I like the RPG stuff, but I also love building, like, I like the core elements of Minecraft, you know, the gathering resources and building, you know, and craft, I like that. So here's the thing, right? In vanilla Minecraft, we talked a little about this earlier, but we'll go it again. In vanilla Minecraft, one of my biggest problems, and I think it's the problem a lot of people have, is that things don't go anywhere. Like, yes, if you like mining and building, you can mine more efficiently with better picks, right? Better picks with enchantments will let you mine better, but ultimately, you have to manually go down underground and manually break every block yourself, like that. Like, you never kind of evolve methods of doing that or making that more efficient. And it's the same for, like, building, right? Like, you have to place every building block individually by hand yourself. And, you know, same with crafting, too. Like, all of these things, you can get more efficient at it, but you never really, like, you never build up beyond your basic capabilities. And, you know, it's just like combat. It's, you equip weapon, click monster, and it never, like, vanilla Minecraft doesn't really have proper strategies to fighting the monsters. It's just run at them and click the mouse button. But none of these elements really build up, and so you've seen how I've addressed that with the mods for combat and RPG elements. That's addressed the combat end of things. But then how I've addressed the other end, the building end, is create, and I love create. So with Create mod, and this is what got me back into Minecraft originally, you can build and expand on so many of the mining and crafting parts of the game. So let's say you want resources, you want iron or stone or various mined materials. Well, through Create, you can set up factories that will turn one material into another or generate them. Like you can build like you start with something like a machine that essentially generates stone, and then from that you would like have the stone be ground up into other things and then convert, like, and there's a whole like factory set up to that. Like, let me see if I can get some examples of it even. Let me see, what would that be under? We got all kinds of contraptions. Probably kinetic appliances. Yeah, so like, okay, here's a good example, like the crushing wheel. So Create, like, it's all about making machines and rotational force and electricity and all that. So this demonstrates how the blocks work. So like, yeah, look, you put like a gold ore block goes into the system, and then it gets, yeah, see, look, so you put like, yeah, put the gold ore on the conveyor belt, it gets fed down through here, it gets crushed up by the crushers, and then it gets shot out to somewhere else, and you can have that deposit to another machine or to a storage container or whatever. And you can have a whole automated factory process going on here, right? And you can do this for making making a lot of the things that you could mine for or to craft. Like you can set up like automatic crafting machines too. None of this is like, it doesn't feel cheaty. You have to do engineering to make this work. Like you look at this setup, right? And this only shows half of what's going on, because you can't just build two cogs and a shaft connecting it and it just goes. That doesn't work. Like, you have to have something that generates rotational force, and then you have to connect that up, and like you basically have to build a whole engineered system. But a mod like this, in a very fun way and interesting and get your brain going way, it allows you to build on the mechanics of crafting, right? Like crafting and building. It lets you add on to that and take it to the next level, if you will. And it's the same for mining. Like you can set up like automatic drilling rigs. Like, oh yeah, here, they show it right here, the mining drill. So you can set up machines, whether they're stationary or you can set up mobile machine. You can make cars. You can make functional, moving, proper cars and shit with this mod. But yeah, like you could set up something with a drill on it, and then the drill breaks blocks, and like you can have a whole automated mining system. And like on my own, what I've managed to do is make a drill platform that drills straight down, and like you can basically like have it lowering on a pulley system, and you could just have like a drill platform that slowly drills a giant hole into the ground, and you can collect all the resources from that. It takes a lot to set it up, but like, man, it's fun. So stuff like this, it takes mining and crafting to the next level. And then we have mine colonies as well, which I can't really demonstrate that like I can with Create, but what I could do is, like, if I look at wheat and how it's acquired. So yeah, you have farmer colonists, and when you have a mine colony going, and it's a whole thing, you have to take care of them and feed them and keep them safe. But yeah, you can have like farmers that they'll do the farming for you. So yeah, stuff like that. It's adding kind of tiers to Minecraft, where yeah, you start off and you're just you're just running around collecting resources by hand and doing very basic fighting, but then as things go on, everything gets more complicated, and only if you want it to, of course. But there's more layers now. There's more layers to everything, and that's kind of what I always wanted with Minecraft, Like, I always wanted more layers, more things that I could do. you know, take things beyond just running around punching blocks, basically. And you get that now. You get it now. Also, I think if I dig out more streets, I'm pretty sure that keeps monsters from spawning. I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong about it, but I'm fairly certain that if I I'm fairly sure that if I dig out more roads, it'll keep the mobs from spawning. And we want that. We want to keep the mobs down. But yeah, I still stand by it, and we are gonna do these Minecraft streams over time until I prove that no, you can make Minecraft with the right setup. You can totally turn Minecraft into the immersive fantasy life sim RPG that everybody wants with something like Daggerfall, and we're still doing Daggerfall, but you can have that with something like this too. It works. Alright, so I want to make this pen a little bit safer, and I'm not 100% sure how to go about this, but I think that a good start would be like maybe upping the height on the wall to like 2 blocks high. Maybe not the whole wall, right? Like maybe just partial, right? Partials. Like, the thing is anything that can climb over a wall, it's gonna need more than 1 block to squeeze in. So, yeah, like, it should be safe to just make, like, a 1 block, of separation. Should be safe enough. And then for the height of it, there you go. It's gonna look a little bit ugly, I ain't gonna lie, but it'll get the job done. And I think if we really want to make this safe, like really, really want to make it safe, then I think I think I should make some like crossing lattices over the pen. That should keep it safe from anything that can fly over, you know? In vanilla Minecraft, you build a 1 block high fence, you're good to go. You don't need nothing else, but you need a little bit more here, just a little bit more. So this is by no means ideal, but I'm thinking something like that. That looks horrible. Let's try that again. Let's try that one out again. So I do want to have like, yeah, something kind of protecting them. Also, let's go ahead and add some torches. Maybe put a torch down right in the middle too. I feel like 1 torch in the middle, probably that'll solve a lot of issues. Probably. Like, stuff like this, like, look, I can totally, I promise, I can build in a way that doesn't look horribly ugly. I can do it, I swear. But the thing is especially, like, in a new world starting fresh, like, you don't got a lot to work with, okay? You know, you don't got a whole lot to work with, so I try to do what I can with the resources I got. And that ain't gonna be a lot to start. So yeah, I don't get ambitious until later on, okay? Like, give me Give me like 200 hours and we'll have like some kind of we'll have like a sci-fi blocktopia with flying trains and shit and nuclear power plants and streets paved with gold and whatever. Oh hey look, two of the villagers had a baby. That's great. How many people live in this village right now? 10. So you know what that means? That means someone died already. Like literally someone dies every single night in this village. Every night somebody dies. That is not good numbers right there. That's not good odds living in this village. I don't like them odds. Alright, so yeah, this isn't gonna look the best, but we're really just going for safety right now. Like the main concern I have is that my livestock keeps fucking dying, and that's a problem. So I'm trying to alleviate that problem by building a pen that, you know, minimally keeps the animals safe. Minimally. Alright, and then we need, like, I need more stairs, I need more of that, but, like, we can do something with what we got already here. So, okay, I don't want him to be completely, like, caged in, because that feels a little bit cruel, you know? Feels just a little cruel. So, I'm gonna do it like this. So I'm gonna make like a lattice system here, where the animals still get sunlight. Okay, they still get sunlight. Oh no, a cat entered. He's hungry. I'm starting to get hungry myself. I could go for lunch right about now, but till the wife gets home, we're going. All right, we're keeping on till the wife gets here. All right, so wow, I can't believe I had enough. I had enough. Ooh. So, alright, do I have enough to lay down a middle strip? 1, 2, 3, 4, not quite, not quite. We could make this work, though. Alright, so here's the idea, right? In my world, there are flying creatures. There's bugs that can fly, there's dragons, there's all kinds of shit. So I am 99% sure that what got my like I'm very sure what got my sheep that were here. It was probably a flying creature of some sort. So this setup right here should minimize the flying creature threat. I guess a bug monster could still, like, I guess they could still reach in and grab the sheep, right? They could pull it out the window. That's not great. I don't want to, like, yeah, I don't want to completely, like, seal my animals off like they're in a goddamn cage, right? But I think I might have to. Like, that may be what I need to do. But we'll see. We'll see. We will see how well this protects them, okay? We will see how this does. Maybe like, block off that last part here, but otherwise I am hopeful that this will be enough, okay? I am hopeful it'll be enough. I mean, maybe what we could do is we could block the corners off, right? So we could seal the corners up. So there's still at least some, like, there's some room where there's, like, windows in quotes, right? Windows in quotes. But I think like okay, like it looks a little depressing. It's kind of like a cage for the animals, but like it should keep them safe. Yeah, we're going into fantasy farmer sim now. Also, the cat's doing okay. Silver likes to fight too much, so he's got a lot of scars and scabs right now, but he's doing fine. He just likes fighting. That's how he lives his life. And I still wonder, like, what season are we in here? Because it stopped raining so much, so I feel like we're no longer in autumn, or maybe that was, I don't know. It's hard to tell what season we're, like, I need a calendar. But, what I worry is, like, I made that greenhouse, that little baby greenhouse, I made that so that we could grow paper year-round, but this wheat right here, like, that ain't gonna grow out of season, so, or it's gonna grow very slowly. So we're gonna need like some additional plants. We need more types of food that we can grow in different seasons. When snow covers the ground, it's gonna be real hard to farm. Yeah, plants do depend on, like, they depend on the, like, when it rains, they grow better, but the seasons change, and, like, when it's winter, yeah, when it's winter, two things impede plant growth. One is all the water, like, the water will freeze. So when the water freezes, you can't really, you can't, what's the word, irrigate? You can't irrigate the fields properly, so plants grow a lot slower. But also every plant has a season. So like you can see here, wheat, it's fertile in the summer and the autumn. And if it's not summer or autumn, it grows really slowly. So yeah, you want different plants for different seasons. Oh, he's meowing at me. Let's see, I still need, what do I need? I needed, I need some more wood stairs. Let me see if I can build those real quick. I might need to chop a tree down real quick. But then let me just see if I can make stairs, and then I'm gonna feed the silver cat. This is not gonna be enough, but it's a start. So let me go ahead and feed this hungry silver cat. So I will be right back, and then we'll get back into it. So give me like 2 minutes. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Okay, now we're in again. So yeah, yeah, right now we are kind of like playing fantasy farmer sim, but it's just kind of, it depends on what my goals for the moment are, and I need resources. That's the main thing, is I need resources to do anything. So I need wool for several things. I need paper, which, hey, look, this is coming along. But yeah, the paper has several uses with all the mods that I have. I could take a quick look too. Let's see. So paper uses. Well, so of course there's buildings, right? Like you can use paper to build many nice looking structures, but also you need it for spell books. You need it for sandpaper, which is used in the create mod to polish things. Necessary step of crafting. You need paper. So paper has a lot of uses with the various magic systems I have. It lets you, spell scrolls, spell books, all that good stuff. But blueprints for the village, which you only need one, but you need it. Oh, we can make white paper lanterns. There's lots of good decor stuff. If I want to make that calendar so I know what season it is, I need paper. Schematics for create. God, yeah, there's like, look, there's 24 pages of crafting shit for paper. And then there's also like, look, paper is used in automated crafting machines. It's used as part of many processes, many mechanical processes. The blacksmith even seems to use it. The dyer uses it. Enchanters use it. Fletchers use it to make journal. Oh, nice. They can use it to make a flimsy spellbook for me, huh? Oh, apparently a flimsy journal. I think that's a basic spellbook. You need paper, copper, and ooh, I could make that now. If the recipe's the same, I could make a spellbook now. Sweet. We'll get to that. I have no idea how the magic will really look. All I know, I've seen some screenshots of it, and it looks nice. It's got good effects to it. But the magic system, it's both magic and a whole new way of enchanting too. But yeah, it's meant to complement the combat gameplay. I've seen some of the enemies use it on me. Like there was that weird, like, I think it was a lich, right? There was a lich enemy that it summoned zombies. It tried to curse me, and it was slinging like ice balls at me. And the ice balls actually had a status effect where they froze me. So the magic is very well fleshed out. Like it's proper RPG magic. And you have a magic bar and everything. But yeah, that's, again, it all goes to what I'm trying to do, which is to make this a fleshed out RPG. Proper, you know? Ooh, that didn't build right. I'll need to climb up there. I think I'll need to climb up there. But yeah, I always kind of, I think a lot of people just dismiss Minecraft, or they don't want to mod it, right? Some people just don't want to mod games, but if you want to mod a game, and especially if, people that like games like Daggerfall and they mod the hell out of it, there's no reason not to give something like this a shot, No reason not to give Minecraft with heavy modding a shot. Oh, look, a baby. There's an unhappy baby here. Now, babies are precious in this town. All right, let me pick it up and put it somewhere a little safer. Let's put it on the table. Not where I wanted to put it. Aiming is hard. There you go. That should be safer. So if I pop open the blueprint, hey, there's 11 people in the village now. The population of town is increasing. Also, yeah, look, see, if you have a blueprint, then you can actually, you can mark down buildings properly. There are over 56 buildings in this town. This isn't all the buildings marked down. But, look, now there's, the villages have ranks. They have services like storage, blacksmith, infirmary, graveyard, library, and then classes of house and inn, and all these buildings have services. You can collect taxes. Of course, the villagers get married and have kids and all that. We are properly in, like, we're getting into the realm of something like Dwarf Fortress or RimWorld,
Hello.
and I love that. This is a hydraulic engineer.
Hi there.
What does he have to trade? So he's a create character. So okay, I can give him dried kelp. He'll pay me for that, or I can pay him and he'll give me some pipes. So okay, here's the thing. You can add classes to this. There are multiple mods that add classes to Minecraft. However, I've said it before, I like the core foundations of Minecraft, and I like that Minecraft is a classless system, basically. Also, this person is sick as hell. Like, they're not looking good. They're not looking so good. But yeah, I like how Minecraft is classless, right? Like, I like how, like, the thing is, Minecraft is all about creativity and kind of experimenting, and to that end, a system that is more based on, like, you know, your equipment and items and player skill and just what you want to do. I think that's preferable. So, like, there's no, like, for instance, there's no wizard class, right? There's no wizard class, but if you don't have a spell book, you can't cast spells. So you need to have a spell book and equip it in order to use magic. Likewise, there's no class when it comes to combat, but, like, your choice of weapon and armor is what determines your capabilities. So yeah, like, I think that adding, like, rigid classes to Minecraft is not really, like, that doesn't really gel with the overall design philosophy of Minecraft. And I am still trying to kind of keep to that core philosophy. Like, this isn't a complete overhaul. But I think you can achieve something very, like, a very good RPG system that has everything you want without classes. I mean, there's RPGs without classes. I mean, Ultima. Like, Ultima Online doesn't have classes, which I still love that. A favorite of mine. But yeah, it doesn't have classes, it's just got skills, right? Skills and equipment. And that's what determines, you know, how effective you are at, well, anything. But I kind of prefer that to a more rigid system. And I think that works. Now, I will say what I could maybe like, and I'll look around to see if there's anything that does it, but skills, right? Like, oh, your melee skill improved or whatever. That might be fun, but at the same time, hard-coded skills doesn't really quite gel with Minecraft. You know, like, just design philosophy-wise. Like, I am still kind of trying to be respectful to the, you know, that core game design, right? I'm trying to keep it in mind. But if you wanted classes, oh, there's a lot you can do with that. There's a whole lot to be done. Ooh, looks pretty dark over here. I really am trying to make this place as safe as humanly possible. Let's see if we can maybe breed some more of the animals, and also let's plant some seeds. Fortunately, I don't have to worry about the villagers' food and all that. Like, they do make use of food. Like, food, it helps them for reproduction and their health and all that. But they don't need to eat constantly like the player does. But when you get into stuff like mine colonies, which is a whole, like, that's a whole separate, like, that is an actual city builder system within Minecraft. When you get into that, the mine colonists, they are a different type of entity to villagers, and they need to eat. Like, they need to regularly, every day, eat food. And that's when stuff like the seasons, really becomes like that becomes a gameplay challenge where you have a village full of people and you need to feed them all year round, but you know, you got to make sure you're growing food year round. All right, the wheat is growing really nicely right now. Like, because the wheat's growing so well, I assume it's either, yeah, it's either autumn or summer right now, but again, I don't know. I have no means of knowing. I mean, I found Ultima Online servers that have players on them. I found two. They don't have a lot of players, but they have as many as an Ultima Online server's gonna get. Like, they had acceptable levels of players, basically. The problem is, I think the problem with Ultima Online is more that players don't really play it like they used to, you know? It's kind of the same problem. It's the same problem that Star Wars Galaxies has. Where, like, the design philosophy of games like that is that you're gonna have, like, you're gonna have players everywhere, basically. Like, the idea of games like that was that you'd have hundreds or thousands of players all just running around, living their fantasy life, doing whatever, wherever, and that they would be populating the massive world of the game, right? The problem is, that's just not how people tend to play those things anymore. So, like, even for Ultima or Star Wars Galaxies, like, people basically just log in and then they go to the dungeon, right? Or they do whatever high-end raid thing, or like they're not just kind of bopping around in the game world anymore. Like people don't hang out at the local tavern, for instance, right? and the problem is that the game worlds of Ultima or Star Wars Galaxies or anything like that, the game world is so large, it's designed to be lived in, not just kind of passed through. But that's really all people do anymore with it, so even if you have a decent number of players, it's gonna feel really empty and lonely, even with a lot of people. Just, I don't got a good solution on that, but it's what it is. Also, hey there, Elf Athlete. Ooh, a little congested. Just enjoying our fantasy medieval, well, not medieval, we're not medieval here, but it's a nice fantasy / life sim overhaul to Minecraft. Semi-overhaul, it's still Minecraft. But we got all kinds of RPG goodness going on now. And it's going well. I'm hoping I have stopped the giant bug monsters that can also, some of them can fly. I'm hoping that my setup here is gonna keep them from stealing my sheep and cows. They were running off with them. Like, that's just something you don't even have to worry about in Minecraft normally. Like, you build a 1 block high fence and you're usually good. But no, now I gotta worry about bug monsters and dragons and shit just swooping in and eating the animals, right? Oh shit, I just realized if a dragon were to spawn and were to attack, this is wood. This is all wood, it's gonna burn. Shit, well, you know, next animal pen, I'll make it out of stone. Or metal. I'll just make a factory, I'll make an animal murder factory, how about that? It'll be the safest place ever, unless you're an animal, that is. But for now, we have a wooden cage that mixed animals just are crammed into. Very humane. Very extra humane. Alright, let's go ahead and cook up some bread. I like how you don't... You know, it's weird. You don't cook the bread. You just mix the wheat together and boom, bread. Like, you... There's a couple of steps you're missing there, right? Like, your flour, you know, flour, dough, you should really have to bake the bread, you know, not just make it from raw wheat. I do actually have some stuff for that. Flour is a thing. Yeah, look, so if you take wheat and you put it through a crusher or a milling device, it'll crank out wheat flour. And seeds, too. And you can use the wheat flour. Wheat flour with water equals dough. And that's all you can really do with it as a player. But then you take the dough, and then, okay, yeah, look, you take the dough, and then you can turn that into, yeah, you can turn that into cake. If you have an egg, you can, yeah, turn it into cake. You can turn the dough into slime balls. Which I didn't know you could do that. So if you have lime dye and dough, yeah, you can make slime. It's like making gack. And with a, oh yeah, look, with a camp, okay, cool. So with a campfire, you could take the dough and turn it into bread. That is a lot of extra steps right there. Like that is so many extra steps to make bread. And like it's not any better, like it's not like it's better bread, it's just bread, but yeah, you have an alternative means of making bread if you want. Like an alternative method that actually makes more sense. All right, I need some more oak planks. So time to pick up that axe and go back out into the wilderness for a moment anyway. And I swear, we're gonna do more than just fantasy farming eventually. But I need to get set up, right? Like, before I can go on a grand adventure, I need to get established. Like, we need a nice, safe base of operations that has everything we need, and we can always kind of lick our wounds and come back here should things go really wrong and we can't recover our equipment for one reason or another, or it breaks. We need a place that we can go back to and, like, this is our square one. All right, this is square one. Okay, is this oak or is this oak? We're now leaving Boulder Glen. I don't think that's oak. Oak is like that oak? It's actually legit hard to tell. No, this is oak right here. This is a oak ass oak tree. I see it. Timber. All right. But yeah, when I say I like Minecraft, it's like this is the kind of Minecraft I like, right? I think a lot of people get different things out of Minecraft, and I mean, with mods especially, there's so many ways to enjoy the game, but like this kind of fantasy life sim / civil engineering sim, that's what I like. That's how I like the game. I like adventure too, you know, and I do have mods to make the combat better, but like, this is peak Minecraft to me. A nice, relaxing fantasy life simulator. I know, every game I touch I turn into an RPG. Well, I mean, only games that really have those elements to start, right? Like, I don't want to turn, like, well, I was about to say I wouldn't try to turn Grand Theft Auto into an RPG, but I think that's mainstream now, right? like I don't know much about it, but I know that people who play like Grand Theft Auto 5, there's an online to that, and as far as I know, it is incredibly popular for role play. Like, role playing is apparently one of the big things people do with that. But you get what I mean. Like, I wouldn't want to turn like an arcade action game into an RPG. I'm only interested in doing this to games that have those elements already to begin with, and I'm just expanding on them, right? Like Minecraft has combat, but it's kind of shitty. So I'm building on that, and the best way to build on that is to add RPG elements and also some Dark Souls elements. That's kind of the best way to expand on it. All right, I wanna close this cave off. I don't like a massive cave network just being right there. Yeah, GTA 5 is pretty solid. I just never got into it, but it is solid. And I know people like it for roleplay. Oh, also, dynamic trees in action. Look at that. So, like, all these stumps, right? Like, all these tree stumps, yeah, they'll eventually sprout and they'll grow back. And they actually grow back healthier too. Like I've kind of learned that the trees grow back healthier, bigger, thicker, girthier if you don't chop them down by the root. Like if you chop them down by the root, they don't grow back. Like you have to start all over again. But if you chop them off like right here at the stump, just one above, they grow back better. No, I'm not saying GTA 5 is obscure. What I'm saying is that like people treating GTA 5 like an RPG is wild to me, because like GTA, like what? But no, I mean I do own GTA 5 and I do own the online, and I popped in for like a minute, but it wasn't really my thing. But I was so surprised to see people treating it like a serious roleplay simulator in the online servers. I was like, that really surprised me. Surprised the hell out of me. That's what gets me. But, you know, if you were to ask me, like, if you find it surprising that people treat, like, Minecraft like an RPG, I know, that makes sense to me. And actually, I just had a thought. I mean, technically... So here's the thing, all the mods that I run on this server, I'm pretty sure most, if not all of them, I'm pretty sure that that you could make this all work on a server. Like I'm 99% sure you could make a server work with all this, and it might be kind of fun. Like if people were interested, it might be kind of fun to take this and just open it up as a server. The only thing is, here's the problem with Minecraft when you play it online. So the positive, especially if it was all modded like this, the positive is that it makes for a pretty fucking immersive environment. The negative is that when you open a Minecraft server up, it's gonna get, like, griefing's just gonna happen, both intentionally and unintentionally as well. Griefing happens. It's just kind of a part of Minecraft. And nothing is more frustrating than like, imagine, right, we're building, like, we're helping to build this nice village here and grow it up. Imagine if some motherfucker just came along and, like, murdered all the NPCs and, like, set dynamite up in every building and and just left it as a complete, like, corrupted looking mess. Yeah, that wouldn't be so great, you know? That would kill the enjoyment pretty goddamn fast. So I think the problem with Minecraft as a multiplayer experience, even though it is, like, it has the potential to be incredible, the problem is that if you actually run it in an open online environment, it's just a clusterfuck because of how much freedom you have. And yeah, look, the GTA roleplay scene it's weird. It's weird, man. What was I doing? Right, I was trying to collect some oak to make more stairs, but I also just happened to find other stuff too. And oh boy, look who's on the move over there! Pillagers. I'll have none of that. Yeah, look, I think that, oh god, they're going for my base actually. Uh-oh, look at this pillager. Look, look at that. He's chucking axes at me. Alright, here we go. Ooh, that one got me. Ooh, dropped an emerald. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. So like the pillagers, but also most of the mobs. Most of the mobs in Minecraft have been souped up. Like there's whole new ones, you know, like the bug monsters and the dragons and all that. There's whole new mobs. But there's also yeah, there's also just improved normal mobs. Like all of the normal mobs have been improved. Uh-oh. So as long as I strafe, I'm okay. Yeah, as long as I strafe when they're about to throw, it works out. Okay, they didn't get in. My little base here is safe. But like, okay, what just happened is a pretty good example of how like, yeah, how the combat's improved for my game. So in like. I think the biggest problem a lot of people have with how combat works in Minecraft normally is that it's so simple, and also that when it comes to how the enemies fight, they all kind of fight the same, more or less. Like there's a few enemies that'll shoot ranged projectiles at you, but they pretty much home in on you. It's hard to really do anything about it, you know? Like you can block with a shield, but that's about it. It doesn't really change a lot about how you attack them. And melee enemies, they just charge at you, attacking non-stop. Like there's not really any strategy to fighting, and also because all you can do is click your mouse button to attack, and there's no real, yeah, there's no strategy to any of it. But yeah, now you have like different swing types. You've got well, a lot of different things with the equipment. But also how enemies attack is different. Like the axe throwers back there. Like, yeah, as long as you don't engage them in melee too much, they'll just throw axes at you, and they hurt a lot. But the projectile is like it's easy to avoid if you're moving the right way. So you kind of have to approach the enemies in a different way, and yeah, I like that. And it's every enemy's a little different. Like that's kind of how these things should be, if you ask me. Ooh, I got a platinum chunk. No idea what to do with that, but I got it. And I'm slowly building up a reserve of emeralds. I'm gonna keep my emeralds on me for now. Let's see, do I have That's the only place I keep wheat right now. I guess I'll keep my platinum chunk there too. I think these two items I'll just kind of keep on me at all times for now. Oh, also I have some logs. The acacia wood. I like the acacia wood. I like how it looks. But I was just thinking there is something I can do, actually. Can I do it with what I have? I could. But it's not quite the time for that. We're not getting into the create stuff just yet. Also, I noticed it's a little dark up in this part of the building. I don't want monsters to spawn here. So, let's see. Let's maybe put a light source somewhere, like, I think here's, yeah, there's a good spot. I just noticed that it was pretty dark up here, and, you know, the chance is small, but, like, it's a chance still. I don't want, I don't want things spawning in my little place of residence. So again, I'm resting in the bed so that the really mean stuff doesn't spawn. But yeah, night is still happening. That doesn't advance time. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to finish that animal pen. And if the animals die now, like if they die now, then I guess I could completely encage them. I guess I could do that. Or there's something weird going on. There's shenanigans going on. Either one, but but I'm more prone to think that there's just like, yeah, there's like there's things getting in there, and I need to stop that. Okay, so back down. Let's finish off that animal pen. But I will say, this style of Minecraft, I'm getting into it again. I'm really getting into it. This is, like, honestly, this is kind of how I always imagined Minecraft years ago. Like 10 plus years ago when Minecraft was new and I did enjoy it even in alpha. That'd be like 15, 16 years ago. But, like, this level of simulation and immersion and just systems kind of coming together, this is basically what I always imagined in my head, right? Like, when you were playing with your digital Legos and you were building, like even back in the alpha of Minecraft, like, I would build cities and stuff, right? Like, I'd build villages and towns and roads, and I'd use mine carts to make trains, which, oh god. The idea of using mine carts as trains is so... It's such a weird idea to me now, because there's actual trains you can make now. But, like... I hear a baby in there. But, okay, I think that looks good. But yeah, like, you'd make, like, your Minecraft towns back then, but villagers weren't even a thing, right? Like, villagers weren't even a thing back then, so you were basically just making these big, empty ghost towns. And you were like, oh man, I built a city, it's great, but it's completely functionless, right? And I think that's, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but that is a big problem that a lot of people have with Minecraft, or that they've had over the years, is that so much of Minecraft is all about creativity and building, but none of it is really functional, you know? Or at least without mods and all that, it's not functional. I mean, with mods, you can make it all functional now, like this. But yeah, like, the problem is let's say you build or stumble across, like, a generated city or whatever, but, like, a city, right? Whether you built it or it's just there, it would just be there, and it's like, there'd be nothing to do with it. Now, eventually they did add villagers to the game, and villagers do have a function. You can trade with them to get stuff, but it's really not fleshed out enough in the vanilla game. So even with the basic villagers, it doesn't really feel like it's properly simulating or really fleshed out as a mechanic. So you could have a city, but it's pretty to look at, but it's just there, right? And it's the same goes for a lot of structures. Like, I remember seeing people like, oh, I built a scale model of the Enterprise in Minecraft, or I built this big battleship, or, you know, like, I built a pirate ship, and it's, like, yeah, it looks cool, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't move. It's, like, you basically, yeah, you built a model, right? But now, like, with the mods that I got in, you can totally build a functional ship that actually sails and works. You can, if you have the engineering knack for it, you could make a tank. You could make a functioning tank that actually moves and shoots and does everything you want. You could make a plane. You could make a blimp. You could make an airship if you wanted to. You could make a turbojet. Like, if you have the engineering know-how to make it all connect and to be able to control it in any way that, you know, it's not just gonna crash, right? Like, you can build it, and it's functional now. Or if you make towns, yeah, like, the town is functional. The villagers are actual characters, and there's actual mechanics around that. So I think a lot of the mods that I have and a lot of what I do here, it's adding function to the game that you kind of always wished was there. And that's why it doesn't feel overly out of character to me to have these things. Like, to me, it feels very in line with the spirit of Minecraft to add all of these elements and to expand on elements because they were already there, right? Like, people already built towns and villages and stuff. That was already a thing. It's just, it was all non-functional. It was purely decorative. People have long enjoyed building boats and planes and stuff in Minecraft, but it was just for show, right? Now it's not. Now it's functional. People liked adventuring and exploring in Minecraft, but the dungeons, to be fair, the dungeons that Minecraft generates on vanilla, they're not really dungeons. They're just not thought out well enough. Like, adventuring and exploring and dungeon crawling does not feel particularly good in vanilla Minecraft. It also doesn't have the loot systems and all that. Like, it doesn't really have the systems to make all that interesting. But people did it anyway, and they wanted more. So, yeah, I look at it like... I look at all these mods, what I've done to Minecraft. I look at it, and I look at it in the sense of... This is basically what people that are interested in these types of gameplay, this is kind of what we wanted all along, and now you can realize it more properly. Like, the systems... The bare bones were already kind of there, but now you're actually doing something with it. So that's kind of how I look at it. All right, we need to build this town up too. I think the livestock are safe now. I think they're okay. But we need to build the population back up. Oh man, I talk to him and I just make him unhappy. But yeah, I think what we need to do now is build this village's population up so that they have more defenders. We need to get them some proper equipment, like an armory, a blacksmith, so they have better gear, so they won't die to all these advanced monsters in my game. And I think lighting the place up with torches, like, that's a good move, but I think we could probably do more with defense. I don't want to build a wall around the city because right now that's too much resources. Eventually, maybe, but really it's fine for now. I think just having more villagers and more active defense, I think that'll go a long way. Also, I am really hoping that this keeps the goddamn animals safe. I'm really hoping this... Like, I didn't want to, like, completely trap them in here, but, like, yeah, this should keep them safe from any flying critters, right? Because flying creatures are usually larger than one block, so... Yeah, like, that should keep them safe from flyers. Yeah, the heightened fences, they do have gaps, but, like, only one block gaps. Like, that should keep the animals from just getting slaughtered. Because I think that's what was happening, is they were just getting slaughtered by something. So now we have access to wool and all that. We got wool, we have a cow, we have a chicken. We'll try to grow that out more and make more animal pens later, but, like, that's a good start. That's a decent start, I think. Alright, let's see. What more do we need to do in this little place? I mean, yeah, we need to grow the village out, but I'm gonna need a diamond. At least one. And the reason is a jukebox. So, in order to make a tavern, you need a jukebox. And a jukebox, it's wood and a diamond. And a diamond. Man, why do you need a diamond to make a jukebox? But either way, yeah, we need to find a diamond. I can find that on my own. If I go mining enough, eventually I'll stumble across a diamond. But yeah, if we can convert one of the buildings in town, because there's a lot of buildings that aren't really used properly. If I could convert one of them into a tavern, then yeah, we could have an inn, and then the population of the village would stabilize and grow. And it would never get so destabilized ever again either. Ooh, I got a bunch of these chitin, chitine. I don't know. But I can make that into gear. I think I could probably do something with the dragon bones and skulls too, but I'm not industrious enough for that right now. Also, I wonder if any of the buildings in town, maybe, they might have generated with a jukebox, right? Like every now and then you'll get lucky. If one of them generated with a jukebox, I could take it out of that building and then put it in a building that's more suited for, for being a tavern. But that all depends on if the building has a jukebox. So I'm gonna take a quick look at the buildings and see if we got lucky or not. I feel like probably not, because a jukebox normally needs a diamond, so probably not, they're not just gonna give me one of those. But you never know, you might get lucky. But I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, no such luck. No such luck. Can't blame me for hoping, right? But alright, I don't know how much more time we have. I feel like probably we're not going to go too much longer. I'm already getting hungry. But let's try and do a little bit of the adventure. So my katana, it could use some more, like I could use another katana. I could probably craft better at this point. But hey, let's use up our katana and our copper armor, and let's go check out this dungeon over here. It's kind of been taunting me, honestly. This dungeon nestled into the side of the mountain and the jungle. Also, this bothers me. Look, I know it's Minecraft, but there we go. Look, it always bugs me when there's just kind of like a block floating in midair. And I know that it's Minecraft, and that happens, right? It happens. Still bugs me. So, alright, yeah, let's... Like, I feel like we haven't really explored much beyond the village, right? Like, I've been kind of firmly planted in the village. Wait, what is that? Wait, hold up. Is that, that looks like bamboo. I want that bamboo. But let's go check the dungeon out first. There's a lot over here. Like it looks like there's like either a river or a lake and then a mountain. So there's quite a lot of terrain features going on, but yeah, we just have a big ass tree tower dungeon just right here. So let's see what that's all about. At the very least, I'm hoping it's packed with loot. And I'm hoping it's not too well defended either. Like, I'm not exactly equipped for a major dungeon incursion or nothing. I like the look of this. Ooh, here we go. Oh, he doesn't get slowed down. Oh god, he doesn't stop. Oh man, I was slain by a husk. So, here's the thing. Normally, when you fight a monster, even, like, the special monsters, they get knocked back when you attack them. Not so with that husk. Not so. So I gotta compensate for that. Also, yeah, now that I died, you can see my mana bar. right over the food. It's just the mana bar, I have it set so that it disappears when it's not in active use. So like when my mana bar is full and not doing anything, I'm not casting spells or anything, then yeah, the mana bar goes away. So you only really see it right, like, because I don't have any spells or a spell book or anything, you only see the mana bar when I die, basically. Eventually, I mean, look, Doubleless the Wizard needs wizard spells, so eventually I do want to get some magic, but yeah, I need a spell book, I need all kinds of things. So I died somewhere around here, somewhere. Here, there we go. Lots of load in. I have a very large, like, draw radius, so yeah. There's gonna be some loading lag every now and then. Okay, where did that husk go? There he is. Let's try this again. Oh. Okay, ooh. Yeah, I kind of have to change like how I approach the combat with that guy. All right, we got a free ticket up. Let's go check it out. Something making noise out here. Don't like it. Ooh. I mean, hopefully he just, yeah, like he just kind of fell off the side. Good. I will admit this is like the absolute worst place to get in a fight. Because yeah, if I get shot on this like narrow walkway, I mean, what do, right? I die is what I do. Oh god. Yeah, these guys don't get knocked back. But can I maybe trick him? Like maybe I can trick him to fall. I don't know. I think the problem is now it's nighttime. Yeah, it is now nighttime. It's nighttime. My katana is a little low in durability. Okay, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this dungeon. I'm not ready yet. Quickly, flee! Flee back to home base. Man, town looks good all lit up, right? I like it. But yeah, that's a good example of how, like, yeah, the enemy's a lot tougher. A lot tougher. Alright, so yeah, I ran away from that one. I will return when it's daylight, and also I maybe craft some better gear. I don't know. I feel like I could probably make a better weapon at this point. I don't think there's anything I need in town, right? No, not at the moment. Now, eventually, I would like to, like, I'd like to get more resource production going on around town, because, like, right now, I can't really do a lot of trading, right? Because I don't have anything that villagers want, and you kind of want a renewable resource that the villagers will want to trade for. And, I mean, it's the same idea as in vanilla. Like, you find a good renewable resource that they'll buy, you buy, or you sell them stuff, they give you gems, you use the gems to buy things you actually need from other traders, and repeat the cycle. So that's kind of the idea. Yeah, I don't have a lot to work with, though, so that's why I'm trying to get, like, get the animals, going so we have some production from that. Maybe, like, start some create stuff so we have some basic renewable resources going on. And then, yeah, then I have some emeralds that I can trade, and yeah. Though, with the mods that I have, like, the harder enemies, they, like the pillagers, right? The harder enemies like the pillagers and some of the zombies and skeletons, enemies you would expect to drop, like, money, they actually drop, like, emeralds sometimes, or ingots, various ingots or tools or weapons. all of which could potentially be traded. So theoretically, we could make a living as an adventurer, theoretically. It's just it's a lot harder and less consistent than, you know, a good honest day's minecrafting. But it could totally work. I'll take that cooked bacon out. I'll eat that for a bit. Does he have a good easy quest, I wonder? I could use a good easy quest right about now. Find Cauldron. I mean, I could probably, you know what? I could probably craft that. Which, hey, look, here's the quest menu. Yeah, I could probably craft up a cauldron. I could probably do that. Yeah, you just gather the item and deliver it to complete the quest. So if I remember right, a cauldron it's just iron. If I remember correctly. Like it's just kind of iron assembled as like a bucket. Yeah, it's a cauldron. I don't have a lot of, and look, it gives me coordinates to return back to, which is very nice. If you don't remember where you got the quest. Alright, so let's go down. And what do I actually get for these quests? I have no idea. Stack the needed items and hand them to me. Okay, so cauldron. There we go. And what did he give me? He gave me, he gave me a necklace of satiety. Satiety? So it is a necklace with immunity to hunger effect, 10% chance to heal upon eating food. Huh. So wait a second. So is that it says immunity to hunger effect, 10 plus 10% chance to heal upon eating food. So now does that mean that I don't, so like is the 10% chance, is that the immunity to hunger effect, or is that two separate things? It's a little unclear, but either way it sounds good. So yeah, an immunity to hunger effect. I guess what that means is I just don't get hungry, I guess? That'd be neat. Does that show up on the character, I wonder? I wouldn't imagine it does. Like, it's just a necklace, right? It's a curio. I wouldn't imagine that would show up. It looks like it doesn't, which is fine. I expect that. So yeah, I have immunity to hunger effect. So I get a, so yeah, okay, with a 10% chance to heal upon eating food. So that's a very minor chance. Like that's a super minor chance, but I guess, hey, it's a chance that I'll heal. That's nice. And I think, okay, like, look, right there, what just happened, right? What just happened where we did a quest, right? We did a quest. It was just a simple, you know, get an item and hand it in, but yeah, then we got a necklace that, it's good, but it's nothing amazing, like, oh yeah, that's a nice little effect, right? The immunity to hunger, I'm kind of wondering if that means, like, do I just not get hungry, or do I not starve to death, or it's a little unclear what that means exactly, but either way, whatever it does, if it's any of the above, it would be nice to have. Like, any of the above would be nice. And then the 10% chance to heal upon eating food. So, like, hey, yeah, you got a nice little necklace for your troubles. That's nice. Does he have any more quests? Special task added to the journal. Find creeper fruit. Find creeper fruit. I assume you just kill a creeper, right? But yeah, this is kind of something that the game, like, you know, if you went into Minecraft wanting more RPG elements, yeah, the fact that the game doesn't have like proper NPCs or quests, or even if it did, right? Like, even if Minecraft, like vanilla, had quests in a form like this, vanilla Minecraft doesn't really have the proper things to reward you for your time. Like, the most it could do is give you EXP and maybe a nice item you could have crafted otherwise. But that's really it. Like, you know, it's not... Yeah, so with this, like, yeah, you have these curios that, as far as I know, you can't just craft them. Like, they're non-crafted. And they have all these additional effects, too. Like, there's a whole ranking of effects and all that, and, like, you have proper RPG-style equipment that you can reward the player with. Like, that's kind of, yeah, like, all those elements coming together, and it's like, oh yeah, now you got some RPG going on. Also, let me just take one quick moment. Just want to check something. Alright, we good. Just want to check the old OBS, make sure everything's running nice. So he wants a creeper fruit, and I assume that means... Like, creeper fruit isn't really something that normally, like, that doesn't normally drop. Oh, okay, so you see what just happened, right? So, like, all of a sudden, the world just reloaded. What was that about? That was the seasons changing. Like, the thing is, the way that season changes work with Serene Seasons, and it's kind of the way that it has to work, is... Oh, wait, what is that over there? I gotta check that out, maybe. Or maybe not, let's not bother it. But yeah, the way that it has to work is... In Minecraft, normally, like, every block, like, in the terrain, in the environment, it's in a biome. And what exactly can happen in a biome, like, it's all kind of... It's gotta be defined, you know? Oh, hey, look! Dead skeleton. I'll take his shield. Yeah, there's just a... Can I break his corpse? Oh god. One of those... I don't want to deal with you, I just want to find a creeper. But I think I'm gonna have to deal with him. Also, I mean, I do want the... I want the chitin that they drop, you know? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! No! Oh god, no. So when I get hurt, my hunger definitely goes down when I get hurt. Alright, still gotta do the old jump and slash. Ugh. God, those things are mean. Okay. Does my necklace take damage? Doesn't look like it does. That's good, because I'd have no idea how to repair something like that. Or I guess you just wouldn't. It'd just be done. But, ugh. Yeah, so seasons, right? So the way you can kind of tell, like, things look a little different now. Like the grass looks a little faded. So I assume we're moving into like an autumn winter now, something like that. But yeah, the thing is, you can't change the season of a biome. Like essentially, it's changing what the biome is, right? Because certain biomes just can't. Like, certain things can't happen. Like, it can't snow in a certain biome, right? Like, it just doesn't do that. So, yeah. You have to change the biome out. You basically have to redraw everything. And it works, but yeah, it means that when the seasons transition, there's a period where everything is just kind of loading up, right? Ooh, what is this? What is this? Ooh, is that multiples? Like, at first I thought it was one, right? I thought it was like one bug moving, but it's several bugs. Oh god, oh, many bugs. But they're all moving as a single unit. Oh, is this just gonna eat all my health down? It's gonna eat all my health down. Great. Cool. Ow. There goes my health. Oh hey, watermelons! I can stuff my face full of watermelon to recover. I need like a healing spell. I think I need some healing spell or something. Because stuffing watermelon and bacon in my face, not really ideal. Alright, there we go. Lots of chitin. The jungle myrmex. So those little guys, they're the same thing as the big bugs. Like they are literally exactly the same thing as the big bugs, just a different strain of bug. I think there's usually like a nest or a hive or something around. Maybe in that cave, who knows? But they usually do kind of generate from somewhere. I know there were creepers out here. Like when I was out exploring near the temple, or I don't know, is that a temple? It's a tower. It's a tower of some kind. But when I was out exploring around that, I know I saw some creepers out in the woods here, but I don't know where they went. Oh, my axe is also about to break. My axe is about to break, and my katana is about to break too. I should probably make a new weapon. I'm not sure if I want to make another katana though. Let's see, there's no enemies right here, I don't think. Just eat my food. Oh hey, the heal effect triggered for a second. It barely did anything. I didn't see hardly any effect out of that. Alright. So let's look at something. Like katana. Could I theoretically make a better katana, I guess? So diamond would be better, netherite. Are there any that I can... I'm wondering if there's any I can make from monster parts. A bronze katana. I'll have to look and see what that is made of exactly. So the steel, like, okay, not steel, bronze. So bronze would be a little better than copper. Yeah. It would do a little more damage than the copper one. So how do you make a bronze katana? Wait, you have an anvil, an arcane anvil. Well, this is all well and good, but how do I make a... Yeah, how do I make the katana itself? Like, I assume I need bronze. How do I get bronze? I see no way to get bronze. It might be an ore that I need another mod to get the material. Cause yeah, I'm not seeing any way to actually make bronze. Like how does one make the bronze stuff? You need molten bronze. So okay, there's molten bronze. So molten bronze comes from... It's like this is feeding into itself. You need a bronze scrap. So you can get bronze scraps by smelting down bronze weapons in a blast furnace. or in a normal furnace, which is good. Good to know that I can do that. I can just melt things down like that. So yeah, I think that bronze is probably a material that another mod introduces, and these mods use it, but I don't have it. That's unfortunate, but it's not necessary. Like, yeah, you might not have everything. I can look and see if there's any good mods that would work with that. Problem is, the problem is it wouldn't. It's not retroactive. Like, there's like all the land that we've already explored and generated, like all the way out to those mountains out there. There's not going to be any bronze in those mountains. Okay, so it's not really a problem, but it is, I guess, an issue when you add mods to your game later. If the mods have resources, like unique resources, that you need to mine or find, or they're generated in some way, the thing is, those resources won't be generated until you explore new land. Like you won't get anything until you go out exploring, because, well, need to generate new territory. I feel like I got a good amount of these chitons now. I feel like I could probably make some decent equipment with that. Got some stingers too. No idea what I can use the stingers for. But I guess I could always just go ahead and make another copper katana or something. I'm thinking maybe to go with a heavier weapon this time, though. I like my katana, but I'm thinking to go harder this time. So I do have a lot of copper ingots, and I have lots of access to copper. Like, there's a ton of copper just laying around. It's quite plentiful with ice and fire. So part of me's thinking, oh, make another katana, but let's try a different weapon, I think. Like, just looking at the list of weapons, we have a great sword. Okay, I guess we gotta go down to copper. Or, oh, you know what I could do? I could go with like a short weapon, right? I could go with like, I could use a copper parrying dagger, because that lets you do a melee block, right? Yeah, it doesn't block projectiles, but it gives you a melee block. I think I'd want to use a shield if I need to block projectiles. Also, I guess I may need to use... So let's see if I have an opposite... Okay, so... Okay, you can still one-handed a two-handed weapon. So a great sword. So that has reach 1 and sweep 3. So if you need to fight multiple enemies, then that's the way to go, I guess. But the copper greatsword is very slow. But I do want a weapon that has reach. I do want reach. Like, reach and sweep are both pretty good. I mean, for the types of enemies that I find myself fighting, like... Oh, ooh, that takes a lot more copper. I mean, it's still very doable, but, like, yeah, it just takes quite a bit more copper to make this. So let's try out the copper greatsword. And then I suppose I need to smelt down what I have, which I can do. I wanted to drop it outside, but that's fine. So can I just like just melt the old katana down? Can I get some of my resources back, even if it's just a little, just a droplet, right? Yeah, you get a copper nugget. You get a singular copper nugget. I mean, it's better than nothing, and you smelt enough copper nuggets, you'll eventually, you know, you'll eventually have a copper ingot. Eventually. Oh right, my axe is kind of falling apart. So let's prep up a new axe. Everything else looks okay, I think. There we go. So I have a new axe ready to go. But let me I want to check out this copper greatsword. What's the attack on that look like? It's not that slow. Honestly, it's not that slow. It's really not that slow. I like how that looks though. We're going full crusader on this one. I like that. Yeah, like it's slower than what I was using, right? Like it's slower than the katana, but it's honestly not like that much slower. Yeah, it's not like crazy slower or anything. And this has it has yeah, it's got sweep 3 and reach 1, so it like I should be able to hit enemies at a greater distance than normal. Oh yeah, oh wow, yeah. I guess you can see how far it hits, right? Like that's quite a bit of distance on it. Like it can go all the way to that brick over there, which is quite a bit more than normal. Like that's like it's like 3 blocks away. 3, maybe 4 blocks away. That's pretty decent. All right, let's go hunt down a creeper. I need a creep fruit. I assume you'll just find it on Okay, let's actually test the range on this. Not as good as it's not as good against actual things, but it does have the reach. I see it. I guess you'd want a weapon that has like reach 2 or 3 if you want to really hit enemies further away. I mainly wanted a bit of a compromise. I wanted something with better reach, but like that I can still fight in a frantic one-on-one in a close space. I wanted something that would still work for that. Okay, the creeper sees me. I'm just trying to lure it over here. I got way closer than I needed to get to it. I let it get way too close. Oh hey. I mean, you know, that's unfortunate, but it's some coal. Oh god, there's a skeleton and it's I'm fishing a barrel right now. Okay. Ooh. The struggle. Okay. So I got distracted because all I really want to do is I gotta patch this up. Am I being shot at again? Can't tell if I'm being shot at again. That might have just been an arrow falling from one block to another. Okay. Oh! I was trying to patch up the hole that the creeper made, and yeah, then you get creeped on from behind. As it goes. As it goes. I feel like if I hang around any longer, this hole's gonna get bigger and bigger. Nope. Something attacking me? I'm not sure. We'll move some dirt around to try to fix that hole later. Or, well, I guess we should be okay by this lava puddle. It's nice and warm and well lit. Look, it really bugs me when the terrain just has giant gaping holes in it for no reason. It just absolutely bugs the hell out of me. So I wanna try and fix that hole. Okay, there's nothing around me. So it's still a hole in the ground, but it's not like it's not a giant, massive, gaping hole anymore. Like it looks like a natural dip in the terrain, or like it could be a natural dip in the terrain. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, looks like the nighttime enemies are going away, so now can I please just kill a creeper? Can I kill a goddamn creeper? I'm trying to make more use of that epic dodge roll, right? I kind of feel like I feel like the greatsword does less damage than the katana. I guess it does. Like, I guess technically the greatsword does in fact do less damage than the katana. It's just that it has more reach, right? I mean, its damage isn't also, like, its base damage is higher than the katana. It's higher by, like, 2 points than the katana. But the katana has, like, 100% extra damage against unarmored enemies, so if an enemy doesn't have armor, then it does, like, 8 damage. So, yeah, so if you're fighting most monsters, the katana will outclass the greatsword, but yeah, if they're armored, well... I wanted the reach, right? I wanted more reach. That's what I wanted. And reach 1, I feel it. Like, I see the extra reach, but it's not that much. It's not really that much. It'll definitely help fighting against certain enemies, but yeah, like, it's still hard to... You know, if there's a little lag, or you just kind of are a little slow, then you'll still get exploded on by a creeper if you're not fast on your feet. So, alright, here's the creeper fruit. What do I get? He gave me something. What did he give me? What did he give me? Like, he just handed me something, but I didn't really see what he handed me. I have 13 emeralds now. Did I have 13 emeralds before? I wasn't really keeping track of my emeralds. I think I maybe had like 5 or 6, right? So I think he gave me emeralds. Till the soil. I have an errand for you. Growing food is key. So now we're actually in a fantasy farmer sim. So he wants me to till some soil, and that's an easy task. I mean, that's a pretty easy one. Like, you don't even have to do it in a way that makes sense. Just till the soil. Hey, look, I'll even do extra. There you go. But if you stomp on it, it untills. Alright, I tilled the soil. So, okay, he definitely, yeah, I had 13, now I have 18 emeralds. So he's giving me like 5 emeralds every time. And he gave me another necklace of satiety. I mean, that's cool, I don't need it, but that's cool. So I guess it makes sense. So like, so the rewards that they give you are kind of relevant to the NPC, which makes sense. Did I have a fire clay ball before? I think that might have been something he gave me too. But yeah, like this, yeah, he's a chef, right? So okay. Okay, he a chef, so he gives you that. I wonder if I can melt the necklace down. Like, I wonder if this is a thing I can melt. Because I don't need to, right? I don't think I need to. Do I need to? Alright, so let's... I guess I put it in a different furnace, yeah. Nope, you can't melt it. Cannot melt the necklace down. I'm trying to think what I can do with the necklace then if I'd hate to just throw it away, right? But if I already have one, then I guess I don't need another one, or maybe there's more I could do with it, but I can't do anything with it right now. Could be a case of that. Let's take a quick look. Necklace. Okay, so the Necklace of Satiety, it's in there, and it tells you the name of the mod. Which, hey, that's a nice handy thing, is that when I look over the items in here, it'll tell you what it's from. Ooh. Summon damage. Ooh, we get summons through our spells. That's nice. Increase mana regen. Necklace of Fishing, plus 25% chance to catch extra items. Ooh. Some neat effects in there. Some very neat effects. Dolphin's Grace. What? Okay, so the Necklace of Satiety, can you... No, there's no right or left click option, so that means it doesn't do anything. So, yeah, like, you can't... I guess I could give it to an NPC as a gift. I guess I could do that. I wonder, like, if they'd take it, what they wouldn't do anything with it, but, like, they'd take it, right? I wonder if it would count as a decent gift. Well, let's find out. Also, I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of that stone axe. Just free up space. Also, I don't need that garlic, don't need the wheat seeds, don't need more rotten flesh. But these quests, so okay, the quests, at least from that one guy, at least from the chef, the quests are pretty easy. I mean, I'm sure there's some hard ones in there, but like so far they're easy to accomplish things, and they do give you emeralds, right? So I could use the emeralds from doing quests. I could use that to trade with the villagers, and then, you know, get more things I actually need, and use that to kind of build things up in the village. So yeah, we could totally just play the game as an adventurer, I guess. Could totally just do that. Viable playstyle. But I like building and all that. Hey, look, the village population is up to 13. It's getting there. The village is very slowly reviving itself.
Hi.
Oh, they don't look good.
Hey.
So, okay, let's look for someone with low hearts.
Hi there.
He's got 0 hearts. Okay, so you... Stand still. Okay, so you... interact. Give him a gift. So will he even accept this gift? No thanks. So yeah, these, So I guess if you already have the item, there's nothing to do but throw it in the well. Alright. Well, I got 18 emeralds now, so I can do a little something, right? But let's talk with the village folk a little bit. Also, this wooden axe, I don't need that either. My animal's still there? Okay, yeah, I think, like, something definitely just kind of snatched the animals up before. Like, I don't know what it was. I don't know what manner of horrid beast snatched up all my sheep before, but something did. So I hope they're safe now.
Hello.
Okay, this guy's only got 16 hearts. We do need to build up the hearts. This is up to 21 now. Like, you can try to spam interactions. You can try, but what time of day is it? Sun already going down? Man. Oh no, I don't want that necklace.
Hi there.
But yeah, let's try and build up general happiness in the village. Man, this person's just shaking. Just shook. And yeah, they are not doing so good. But Village Hearts is up to 164, we get 400. That's all you need for an upgrade, but we also need to build a storage facility and a big house. All very doable. Very, very doable. So a big house is just 4 beds. So if I cram 4 beds into a building, boom, there you go. If a storage is a little harder, you need a lectern, but there's lecterns. I'm pretty sure there's a few extra lecterns in the village. So I could just grab one of those and just use that. Oh no, a small child.
Hello.
They're passive and grumpy, which means they're hard to talk to, which is great. Oh, that worked out. I do kind of wish you could gift the villagers the special items from the quests. I wish you could do that. I understand why you can't. Because I guess it needs to, like, whatever you give them would kind of need to be flagged as an item that they can work with. So if it's not flagged, then yeah, they can't do anything with it. Alright, all that sugar cane. Oh yeah, I wanted to get some bamboo, right? There's no pressing need for it. Like, I'm not even sure what I do with it exactly. What can I use bamboo for? Well, that's how you get bamboo, but it's used to make baskets, which... Okay. You combine 2 bamboo, you get a stick, as if sticks are in short supply. You can make woven bamboo, so that's a neat little pattern, I guess. Oh, you can make a blowgun. Huh. Okay. Scaffolding. I've never used scaffolding. There's some in the village. I've never used it. Block of bamboo. Okay. I guess scaffolding is the big thing you would use, right? Like that's the big thing you'd want is scaffolding. Which there's some, yeah, let me check. Like, does scaffolding have some special properties to it? I can climb it. Can I just jump to climb it? Yeah, I can. Okay. I see. So, okay, that is a special property. So yeah, you can walk through scaffolding. You can like shift up and down it. It's like a ladder, but it's the whole square. Okay, I see the usefulness in that. Like if you wanna build something really tall or at an awkward angle, scaffolding would be a good way to kind of get up to it. So okay, I get it. I get it. Alright, well, I got some emeralds. I mean, my tools, that iron pickaxe ain't in so great a shape. But that's okay. I need some more wood. But otherwise, like, yeah, the village is... Yeah, the village, the population is on the incline. That's good. Oh, I didn't even know you can look in those cabinets. I had a suspicion, but yeah, oh, cabinets. Cabinets are a thing. I'll have to look through all the cabinets later. But, alright, so yeah, the village's population is going up. The animals are safe, I want to say. Yeah, that's not a perfect defense that they have right there, but it's better, right? They're much better contained, and they have more, like... They have more places they can kind of hide from something that's shooting at them or whatever. And I don't think a big monster... I don't think big monsters can get through the one block gap to get to them. So they should be safe. Should be. Like, if that proves to be safe in the future, then I'll kind of use that as a guideline for building animal cages. Although, I think I'd probably make a barn. I think I'd rather make like a big barn that they can all be in, and then maybe give them some, like an open grass area, and cage that in like this, but... On one hand, I kind of hate that I have to like double, triple secure the animal pen, you know? Like, it's gotta be so tall so that, like, it has to be kind of enclosed in, so that things that can climb won't just climb over it. It needs to have a roof, so, like even if it's just a latticed roof, it needs some kind of roof so that big monsters that fly can't just fly in and swoop them up. Like, it does suck that you have to go through so much securing, but at the same time, I mean, I welcome the challenge, I guess. God, this greenhouse in quotes. Oh, it looks ugly. Like, look, no doubt, everything looks really ugly right now. This isn't the beauty city, all right? Like, the beautification, that comes later, all right? Like, we will make a grand new city, Doubleopolis, if you will. We will make that grand metropolis of a city that looks nice and is safe and secure and everything is pretty. We'll do that eventually. That'll happen. But we're not there yet. Alright? We are random blocky adventurer right now. Also, my copper gear is nearly broken, but that's okay. Like, copper equipment isn't... It's not very good, to be honest. It's not great. But it's better, like... The copper armor is better than leather. Ooh, is there a baby around? Look, someone just man, that baby, like, look, man, like a flying bug monster could just swoop in, and that is a snack-sized villager right there. All right, no wonder villagers keep dying. They leave their babies outside at night. Personality confident. They deal more damage. Well, that's nice. Let's put them in a building so they don't just die out here. Like, hell, this ain't the most secure even, but it's more secure than where they were, right? Again, there's giant bug monsters out there. Come on. Okay, the village population, though, is maintaining. That's good. The main thing is the village population isn't, like... It really bottomed out for a while there. Alright? Like after a dragon attack, after several giant bug monster attacks, after quite a few pillager and zombie raids, yeah, the population was really taking a nosedive. Like, villagers were just getting snatched up left and right. So I think the calm. I think we're in the calm now. I still want to check that place out over there, but again, I'm not sure if I'm ready for it or not. But I do feel like the little village here, yeah, like it's getting in a better place. But it really needs a lot more villagers before it's in a good place, you know? Ideally, we want to build this place up so that it has merchants for whatever I might need. Right? Like if I need weapons, if I need armor, if I need tools, if I need certain exotic materials or whatever. Like eventually I want to have traders for everything. And I want the village to have enough defenders that they can keep the place safe without me. Like, I'm gonna light the place up and make sure that there's a minimum of monsters being spawned. But they need to be able to protect themselves still. So let's see, I guess I'll put away some of my stuff now. Getting a decent amount of I wonder, could I make that spell book, right? So there's several kinds of spell books. A villager Bible gives 10 spell slots. How do you get the villager Bible? At an arcane anvil. A rotten spellbook. Flimsy journal. Okay, so what has the least spell slots? I assume the book with the least spell slots is probably the lowest level. That'd be the Flimsy Journal. Okay, so the Flimsy Journal, you need 2 copper, a string, and 6 paper. I can do that. I could do that right now. Like, I could pull that off. Where's my string at? Okay, I need a string. I need... I know I have another stack of copper. Yeah, I need 2 copper, and then I need paper. So I can whoop this up right now. Alright. So my first spell book. I don't think I'll actually be able to do anything with it, but I'll at least have a spell book, right? New recipes added. Alright, but yeah, I got me the spell book. I wonder, can I put that in... Yeah, curios. Advancement made! Magery! I got Magery! What does that mean? Well, I equipped a spell book. I noticed there was a slight change, too, in UI stuff. Okay, but how like, does it show up on my character? It does! Hey, look at that, yeah, it shows up on my character right next to the lantern. It's a hip-mounted book. Alright, so I got me a spell book and it's equipped, but like I wonder, can I use it from that, or do I have to whoop it out? I gotta whoop it out here. Did I just put it in? Where'd it go? Ah, I equipped it. Okay, so I guess it just auto equips. Okay, cool. Cool. So I know that I have a key that I set for spells and stuff. Like, I think Q and backspace? Okay, I assume I have no spells right now. But I have no spells, but I at least have a spell book. So that's nice. So I guess the next step is we need to work on actually filling that thing out, right? Cool, we can do it. We can do this. I still want to check that ruin out. So, deposit my paper. Am I making a bad choice right now? Probably. But let's go and hit up that tower, that mossy arcane tower in the distant jungle. As long as it's not going to turn nighttime soon. But I am ready for grand adventure. Like, I know we've done... Mostly what we've done today is like spot maintenance on the village, some fantasy agriculture. Like, we haven't really accomplished a whole lot, I feel like, but that's kind of both Minecraft and actually most fantasy life sim games too. Like, hell, Daggerfall, what do we do in a day, right? Maybe a dungeon sometimes, if we're lucky. But I like a good slow burn. And oh, we're simmering. We're positively simmering. So, okay. That spellbook didn't... Yeah, it's not going to do anything for me right now, but... I'm ready to take on the tower again. Or fall into a pit. Again. God damn it. Why is there just a bottomless ravine over here? Help. We need to do something about this bottomless pit. Like, I need to fill it in, maybe. Okay. Freedom from the bottomless pit. Let's maybe block that over a little bit. I think a good blocking is what this needs. I'm getting distracted. Because the sun is gonna go down. Oh god, the sun's gonna go down on me. The sun is gonna go down on me, and we're gonna be in for a bad time. But I'm giving it a shot anyway. All right. Round 2. Ow! God damn. What the hell was that? There's something else over here. Well, good to know they fall into the bottomless pit too. They're quite susceptible to it. Oh god. Uh-oh. It didn't like that. Game didn't like that. Oh wow. It, like, did it fix itself? Ooh, that's a violent plant. But yeah, I just noticed, so like it's kind of like the game like just corrected itself for a moment, because the creeper definitely exploded, right? Like, the explosion did happen. I'm not crazy. But it's kind of like the explosion was not as damaging as it should have been. It's like the structure kind of self-repairs itself. Weird. And there was like a bit of a lag spike when that happened. I mean, it makes sense, because I guess these are complex structures, and they kind of need to be complex structures too. I'm in! Alright. Oh god. One of them's got a bow and arrow. I'm gonna die in a second. Oh no. I think I might want to just jump. Jump! Oh, wow, that broke my fall. I was 100% expecting to die. Well, he didn't make that fall, I don't think. So, okay, so there's challenges in there, alright? There's challenges. So yeah, we got enemies that don't get knocked back. Oh, there he is, yeah. But we have enemies that don't get knocked back. We've got archers. Everything hits like a truck, which is just wonderful. They move fast. So yeah, my extended reach, I'm not feeling it so much. I'm not feeling my extended reach all that much. I'm supposed to have it, but I don't feel it. I'll admit I'm a little disappointed by the Greatsword. Like, it's supposed to have this superior reach and everything, but yeah, I don't feel the superior reach at all. I mean, I guess it's only got reach 1, so yeah, I suppose if I really wanna melee range enemies, I guess I gotta go for a higher level of reach, but it's still Ooh, we're changing chunks. Transitioning area. Oh god, yeah, I think I want a different weapon. Honestly, the katana was pretty nice. I liked the katana. The katana would have actually done less damage against that guy because he has armor, but I don't know. I think if we're gonna go for a weapon with more reach on it, I think let's go the full way and maybe go with a halberd or a pike or something. Like, the Greatsword is definitely a compromise. And I'm not sure it's a compromise that's quite worth it to me. But okay, if I wanna really do much in that tower, I'm gonna need to... Yeah, I'm probably gonna need some better equipment, but also a shield. Going in with a shield might be the way to do it. Shield might work best. Also, I do have 25 of these things, so let's see if I could craft up some decent armor now. So the current armor that I have... Ooh, look at that Pyromancer robe. Oh man, there's all this magic shit, different elements. Let's not be tempted. So, okay, like the copper chest plate, right? That's 3 armor. 1, 3, 4, 2. So the copper leggings are kind of they're the best at 4 defense. So this Jungle Myrmix chitin, I think I've said that word differently each time, but that should be better. How good are the pants? +8. Oh man. Okay. How about the helmet? Yeah, all these pieces are significantly better. All right. So this should be what I need. This other stuff I could just kind of put it in storage or melt it down, I guess. Could do that too. I have a lot of extra pairs of pants. There we go. So this is what killing all them bug monsters done for me. All right. So this is significantly better armor, and I don't think, like, I don't feel too bad wearing this because, like, there is an abundance of bug monsters in that jungle. There is so many bug monsters in the jungle, goddamn. So I think as long as we keep killing bugs, we'll probably have as much bug armor as we need. Probably. Now, weapon. Okay. So the greatsword, I mean, it works. It's fine. But I think a shield... actually, you know, honestly, dodging works too, but like a shield. A shield might be what I want. Are there any variations on the shield, or is there's just the... So we have all these weapons, right? We have all these cool, versatile weapons, but the shield is just the shield. I'm sure there's a mod that adds shields too. But for now, yeah, the one shield is okay. I mean, with this armor, right? This is a kind of heavy armor here. I do kind of want to try like the real big weapons. I want to try them out. So we have halberds. So halberds only have reach 1, which is that's the same as a greatsword, right? Yeah, reach 1. So let's see, a copper. Like, I want something with more reach than that. So a copper pike has reach 2. Does anything have reach 3? So the copper scythe has decapitate. A 25% chance of dropping a head or skull when killing a mob. That's nice. I mean, I assume that's for trophy purposes. Okay, we got throwing tomahawks. Copper strengthened ranged weapons, which is nice. A lance, which you would think a lance would have more than just reach 1, but I guess it's meant for riding. So the axe, versatile, can harvest blocks like a tool. Ah, okay. Copper glaive, quarterstaff. That'd be very wizardly, I think, but not really what I want to use here. Wait, that is two-handed 2. Any item in the opposite... Okay, so if you use a weapon in the opposite hand, it really hurts the damage. Okay, so I guess the copper pike is the way to go? Now, the warhammer has armor piercing. So, armor piercing would definitely help to get around the armored enemies in that tower. Definitely help with that. So the spear has reach 1. I think the spear could be used with a shield. So the spear has 1.4 speed, 6.25 damage, 3.5 range. And okay, so the pike has 5.5 range, 1.4 attack speed, and 5.5 damage. So the pike is less damage than the spear. It's the same attack speed, but it does have noticeably more range. Like, the noticeably more range would be important. Also, oh, hey again, Sito. I'm going longer than I thought I would. I don't know how much longer I'll go, though. I'm getting really hungry. I might, like, even if the wife doesn't come home, I might just, like, okay, like, I need, like, a tea and chocolate or something to hold me over till it's dinner time. Or, yeah, it's getting near that. But, let's see. I want to do a little more here. So, okay, I was leaning towards the copper pike to try that out. So the damage is actually, yeah, less than the spear, but I assume the reach 2. I assume reach 2 will be good enough to make it worth it, I assume. The attack speed isn't horrible either. It's the same attack speed as the great sword, so, and that wasn't bad. It's either that or I go for like a parrying weapon. If I went with a parrying weapon, I'd have to use like a normal sword. A normal sword would be the thing to use, or a rapier. But I'd want to use like a smaller weapon with that. Ooh, what is this? Copper Battle Hammer. Enhanced knockback. Foes get knocked back further away. Nauseous blow. Inflicts nausea for 10 seconds on hit. Ooh. Unless they're wearing a helmet. Hammer Slam. Attack all foes in a small area for half the weapon's damage. That honestly seems pretty nice. That Battle Hammer seems kind of nice. Like, we got a lot of options here. Lots of options. So I guess the thing is if I take the copper pike, I should be able to hit certain enemies at a greater distance, so I won't be as in danger, but it'll take more hits to actually down them than if I went with a different weapon. I love that there's choices now. There's RPG choices in what weapon to use now. Ooh, that has an undead damage bonus. That would help me out a lot in that tower. God, there's a lot of options here. I don't know what I want. I suppose let's try the pike out. So we need we need poles for that, not just handles, but full-on poles. So to make a pole, you need 3 sticks and some string. Okay, that's a little more... I mean, I guess I have that. I have all that, so it's fine. And you'll need some copper. But also, oh yeah, Sito, new armor. Oh, look at that. I made armor out of all the bugs that I killed. And also, I have a spell book now. I have a hip-mounted spellbook, but I don't have any spells, so it's kind of worthless right now. But we're upgrading. All right, so I guess first off, a poke. We want a pole. Oh, you can make poles out of that. That'd be better than using string, honestly. Yeah, I'll use the wool for this. So let's make some poles. And some handles, too. Since that's kind of the basic framework for everything. Alright. And now I want to make a pike. Pike off. Okay, so let's see how this. Oh, look! Oh, I like the look of that. I like it. Again, we're getting like RPG choices here now. I like. I got better armor, I have a weapon with better reach. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go right back and try that tower again. Let me eat my bread. I got lots of bread too. Yeah, look at this. I am prepared for combat. How does this attack? So it looks like it only has one. Yeah, it only has one mode of attack, which is stabbing. Yeah, like the other the other weapons that I was using, the katana, the greatsword, like they all have like a sweeping attack, so you can hit multiple enemies at the same time. This doesn't have that, so there is no hitting multiple enemies, but the one enemy you hit, you can do it at a greater distance. So sounds good to me. All right, that tower is going down, or well, not going down, but it's. I'm gonna find whatever's in there and take it. I mean, honestly, this does look more like a wizard's. True, it does kind of have a wizard staff look. I guess because of the pixelated nature of it, the tip of the staff does look a little bit like a, I don't know, like a soul gem or something strapped to the end of it, you know? But that's copper. That's a copper blade, all right? All right, it's daylight, so I don't have to worry about things spawning on me. This is the ideal circumstance to assault that tower. So let's do it. Adventure! Also, I gotta try not to fall into the, like, there is a 1 block wide ravine over here. And I've fallen in it multiple times. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just carefully jump over that. And be mindful of it on the way back. Alright. Come on out. I'm ready. Oh yeah, I feel the range. I am feeling the range now. Like, this has significantly better range than the greatsword. Like, the greatsword was, like, it had a little bit more range on it than a normal weapon. But I honestly wasn't feeling it. I wasn't noticing the increase to range. I feel it now. Now, this guy's still gonna be a bit of a problem. Alright, yeah. My bug armor is holding up, even though I am full of arrows right now. This bug armor is pretty good, and I mean, they are tough to fight. Like, honestly, those bug monsters, like, they are really tough, actually. So yeah. Making armor out of the bugs, good move. I see why you'd want to do that. Okay, whoever's gonna attack me up here, I'm ready for you. If anyone's gonna attack me. So there's nothing on this floor. I could steal all the lanterns. Those are soul lanterns right there. Ooh, okay, what do we got here? Dyed leather pants. Iron ore, yes. A smithing template. An enchanted book. Potato Recovery 1. Truly an epic enchant. An iron chestplate with Unbreaking 3. I mean, it's not that great, but I'll take it, you know? Like, sure, why not? I won't wear it because my bug armor is better, but like, cool. I'll take some pumpkin seeds. Some beetroots. I don't think I have any beetroot seeds, so that, yeah, sure, why not? I'll just leave the rest. I will say I do wish that I do wish that the dungeons would kind of not like respawn, but I wish that they would like refill, or, you know, that new monsters would move. The Skyrim thing, basically. I kind of wish they'd do that. Kind of do. It's okay that they don't. There is a sense of permanence in that, but I do kind of wish that, like, yeah, dungeons would respawn stuff so that you could, like, you always have a dungeon to pillage, right? Though I do have a mod for that. I have a mod that adds an infinite dungeon dimension where you basically you can spawn dungeons in their own dimension. And so every dungeon you spawn is going to be a new dungeon, but you don't have to travel anywhere. So I have that to look forward to. But it's a lot of setup. Like, it's a lot to make it work. A diamond hoe! That is the absolute worst thing that could be a diamond tool. Like, that is not... What am I gonna do with that? Hey, a music disc. Sure, why not? An iron sword with knockback 1. Why not as well? Hey, I do need redstone dust. I can, Oh, I think I might be able to make a calendar now with all that. Maybe. And an iron helmet with unbreaking and fire protection. Sure. Not the best loot on that one, but there's... Okay, this I needed. I need this to make a jukebox. So, okay. I needed 1 diamond to make a jukebox, and that means I can make an inn now. Like, we can make an inn so that villagers will move in to the village. Dark oak saplings also. It's a slightly rare tree, at least for where I'm at. I'll take some of this enchanty stuff. Why not? Sharpness 2, Raider's Bane 2. I like that more than this one. I can already tell I don't have enough space to carry everything, so I'm just gonna loot the essentials. Such as all these bones, but they stack, so that's fine. I need coal. Why not? A second diamond hoe. You know what? I don't need to. I'm good. Take the bread. Do I need a music disc? I don't really need another music disc. I'm good. I'm okay. All right, that's good. Oh god, there's more loot. Oh, there's more. There's more loot. Okay. I feel like I'm getting a little greedy and something's gonna spawn in the dark on me. And I'm gonna be in for a bad time, but there's goodies here. There's a lot of goodies here. There's more goodies than I can handle. I'm gonna leave the diamond hoe. I'll leave that behind. I'd like to take all these iron nuggets. Alright, is that all? I think that's all. Let's get the hell out of here. I will claim this territory as mine. I have defeated the tower. Feels good. Let's get out of here before, bad things happen. If there's any leaves, I could drop down onto the leaves, and that'd be a quick way to get out of here. I kind of lucked out on that the first time I jumped off this giant tree tower. Like, I jumped into a nice, comfy, cushy pit of leaves. Like, I didn't intend for that. I fully intended to just die, right? But I was like, okay, my corpse will be easier to recover here. Alright, I done it, yeah. So that's first dungeon cleaned out. That not much of a dungeon, like it was just a little tower, right? It was a little tower that spawned and had some extra mean skeletons guarding it. There are more proper dungeons. I have multiple dungeon overhauls in my game. So like, we will encounter proper labyrinthian, Daggerfall-esque dungeons, if you will, with proper rewards and everything. But not here. Not yet. I am considering, though, if I want a backpack mod. Because I'm already noticing that, Like, my inventory, I can't carry all this shit, right? Like, I got so much loot on me, I can't carry it, so I am considering getting a simple backpack mod so that I could make, like, you know, I could craft up different levels of backpack and it would give me a few more rows of inventory at the cost of a back curio slot. I'm tempted, very tempted. Alright, but before something just slays me, let me go ahead and get up to my little base with the chef NPC. Close the door. Let's sort our treasures. So all the string and yeah, the beetroot. I didn't have that before, so I did need that. I got nuggets. I got nugs. I got a gold bar. Where do I keep my gold? There, I keep my gold right here. And I have lots of iron nuggets, so... Actually, there's not a ton of reason to keep so many iron nuggets. I should convert those into bars. Like, there are things that you can do with nuggets that you can't do with bars. There are a couple of recipes for that. But we're not doing any of that right now, and also, yeah, it takes up too much space. So, convert it into bars. All right. I got some armor. I'm just gonna make this my designated equipment chest. I got... Well, I guess I'll also put my enchanted books in here. Why not? Some loot. So I have just enough diamonds I could make a diamond pick, which would be nice. But I kind of want the jukebox more than the diamond pick right now. I got lots of iron ore, I can melt that down, but yeah, just sorting everything out. Oh, that chest is full of zombie flesh. Okay, I need some more torches. I'm very low on those. Alright, so I want to make a calendar. And also, yeah, I got so distracted with that, but... So the jukebox, yeah, if I want to make an inn, I need a jukebox. It kind of makes sense. It makes sense more from a mechanical point of view. The village inn constantly attracts random adventurers, so... What it means is that, like, when you make an inn in a village, there will be a daily influx of wandering traders, adventurers that you could ask to stay in the village to populate the village. It's basically free population, right? And it'll attract all kinds of other elements too. So it's a pretty big upgrade for a village to have an inn. It's also how you can create a village from nothing too. Like if there's no villagers already around, but you want to make a village, if you build an inn, then yeah, like villagers will just start showing up. So it's a pretty powerful structure for what it is, functionally. So jukeboxes, they need a diamond to make, so that's kind of... Yeah, it's a game balance thing. But... And I get the idea, kind of, like, oh, it's a place where people go to unwind and be entertained, and what the hell is there even to do for entertainment in Minecraft? Like think about the Minecraft villagers. Like, what do they actually do for fun? They can work, right? They have jobs they can work. They can defend themselves from giant bugs, but like they don't really have, like, Minecraft, even with mods, it doesn't really have what you would call like leisure activities, like leisure buildings or objects or anything. Like in RimWorld, your colonists can at least throw a horseshoe around for fun, right? But yeah, like the villagers, they don't really have anything. They just sort of exist and then get murdered horribly. I guess, okay, Sito. I guess the implication is that you run the inn, right? The implication is that you are the inn owner if there is no villager to run it. Hey, you could open up an inn and be an innkeeper. That could be a thing. You could actually make a whole village just be a giant inn. Like, houses don't need to be individual buildings, so you could, like, yeah, you could just make like a big sprawling inn and have that be the village. And you're the inn manager. There you go. Role play. Alright, so okay, I wanna make some things. I'm gonna need paper for the calendar. So first things first, I want to make the jukebox. So yeah, that costs us our diamond, so I can't make a diamond tool now. Could make a diamond sword, but not interested right now. And what do I need to make a calendar? Okay, I can't see it there. So calendar. Hold up. Calendar. Okay, calendar. So you need a clock and paper. The clock needs 4 gold and 1 redstone. I can do that, I think. I have a gold block, but I also just have gold ingots. So, boom, you got a clock. And then that, yeah, then how does that make a calendar exactly? So the clock in the middle of all the papers, boom, there you go. Oh hey, it tells you what time it is even without, okay. But you know, can I put it on the wall, like, put it in the wall in a nice place, like right, can I put it on the wall? Can I, oh no, it's just, you just use it, I guess. Okay. Huh, I thought for sure that would be an object that you, like, you know, I thought that would be an object that you place, but I guess not. Okay. Well, it's just going to take up a slot in my inventory now. So it is late summer. It is late summer, mid-dry season, day 5 out of 8. So, okay. So now I know what time it is. So we're in summer. I thought, yeah, like I thought for sure we were getting in autumn or something. I guess we started in autumn then. And now it's summer. Alright, well, again, it's good to have a calendar. I like it. Yeah, I love how in Minecraft some things are very simple to make, right? Some things are incredibly simple, other things are like rocket science when they should be simple. But it's part of the charm. Even with mods, it's part of the charm. Alright. So, okay, now I will need to actually make an inn. So I need cloth, I need wool. And I need more wood too. So we're gonna need beds. We're gonna need quite a few beds. I mean, honestly, I need multiple beds for multiple reasons. Like, yeah, we need that wool. We need more wool. Alright, so if I want to make an inn, I'll have to go back to the village, but you need beds, and you need, I guess, yeah, you need beds and a jukebox, and I think maybe some more, but we'll see. I think I'm also gonna replace one of the iron door buildings. I'm gonna replace its door with just a normal door, so that people can use it as a normal building. Oh, also, let me get my shears out. Like, we're gonna do some stuff now. We have options open to us now. I'm gonna shear some wool from the sheep in town. and I can use that to make more beds. And yeah, I'm gonna try and have this village on the path to becoming a town. So yeah, they need a storage center where they can collect taxes. They need at least one large house, which is 4 beds, and then they need an inn. Or no, they don't need an inn. They don't need the inn, but the inn will help them to grow. Like without the inn, growth takes a long time. Because without an inn, the only way the population increases is, reproduction. Blocky reproduction. And that takes too long. So yeah, like if you want the population to grow quicker, we need we need things to bring people in. Now I need a fairly large building to serve as the inn. Like it doesn't need to be huge, but it needs to be kind of on the largish side. Because we need to fit 4 beds comfortably in there. This looks good. This looks like an inn. This looks like inn material right here. So there's also a lectern here, which we need the lectern for the storage building. Plop. Okay, so we can use that lectern to make a storage room, and so that'll solve that problem. The main thing is we're gonna need more beds, I guess. Alright, well what do we got upstairs? Got cobwebs up there. But no, this is good enough. This is good enough. We can make this work. Also, there's just redstone on the floor. I can scrap that up and do whatever I want with it. There's books. They don't need all these books here. What are they doing with it? Alright, so let's do a little renovation, shall we? We'll double bed it. We'll do like 2 double beds. How many beds I need again to make this a proper... Oh, I just set my spawn point. So to make it a proper inn, we need 4 beds, jukebox, and a smoker. I guess I need to make a smoker too. That shouldn't be so hard. So I'll have to come back and bring a smoker in here, but that's all right. I think this corner here we could convert this, I think, into a bed space. I think, little bit of renovation here, a little bit of renovation. There you go. We might want to. The only problem here is they might die when they try to get out of bed right here. Like they might actually die trying to get out of bed. So, all right, only one bed goes here. Only one bed. And then I need to squeeze one more bed in. We can do that like right here. Again, it doesn't need to look pretty. It just needs to be functional. So there you go. You have a small inn that is usable. Cool. Plop a jukebox down and then come back with a smoker later. Let's see. Oh, I should have brought the music. I could have put the music in the jukebox. That's okay. So where's a good spot for a jukebox? Right here. Boom, there you go. Alright, so now we need that smoker. And also I can just add beds to a different building too. But alright, let's see. Smoker, what do I need? Oak Vale. I don't know. I feel like I feel like the town generated a pretty decent name. I'm happy with its name. All right. Let's see. So smoker. What do you need to make a smoker? So you need 4 logs and a furnace. Very easy. Very, very easy. I could go grab some logs right now. Also, I need to make more beds. So guess who's getting sheared? Alright. Throw this egg on the ground. One of these days, one of the eggs will hatch. One day, the egg will hatch. Ooh, that one already regenerated. Hold up. Gotta get that wool. Yeah, look at that. They just have to eat a piece of grass. Boom. Instant wool. Alright. Oh god, yeah, man. I never thought about it, but because like candles and reading a book, it's kind of like that's just the thing, right? But yeah, you know what's very flammable? Books. So do I have enough wool? Yeah, there we go. So if we take all that, we can... Alright, we can make us a nice small house. But I think this one... So this right here, I think this would be best served as... This will be the bank. The bank slash tax collection agency. This will be it right here. This is suitable. So like, okay. It might not look like much, but you pop down your lectern right over here. Alright. Or maybe put it facing the other. I'm trying to think. Yeah, let's put it the other way. Okay, so you got your lectern, right? Now all you need is some boxes, and this is a... Like, once you add boxes, this is a perfectly suitable... Yeah, perfectly suitable storage room. Alright. It still kind of looks like a prison, honestly. Still kind of looks like a prison. Alright. So now we need a nice 4-person home. Oh no, look at that, look at that! Oh god, I accidentally attacked him. My pike has too much range! Oh god, I think it's happening now. Panic is ensuing! Okay, everything's good. Maybe have a piece of bread.
Hello.
Interact. Give him a gift. The gift of bread. I love the panicked villager scream and run. I love it. Oh, he doesn't have a door. Now you do. Now you got a door. So I feel like the least safe place to live is probably like around here. Not too safe. Ooh, they got like a... Ooh. A bestiary lectern. What the hell is that exactly? I have no idea, but it looks cool. Like, what can I do with that? I don't even know. So I need a house that'll work as a... These all seem very magically inclined. I mean, no reason I can't add a house to that too, but like, we could turn that into shops, right? These could be magic shops, right? am trying to think like where the best place would be. So first off, I guess this doesn't need to be here, right? Like this is really just taking up space. And I need logs. I need logs right now to make the smoker. So let's just dismantle some of this unnecessary stuff. Not perfect. There we go. Can't have those big ugly gaps in the terrain. All right. Hold up. Oh god. Oh, these things. It took a bite out of me. Come on, I got a pike. I have a goddamn pike. I love this pike. I was a little worried about using it at first, but I think yeah, it's got very good reach. I'm quite happy with my pike. Oh, there's one more, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with the pike. Good weapon. Very good weapon. I know, Sito. Look, Sito. I've seen the entire run of both Farscape and Lex, but not Red Dwarf. I know. I know. Alright, so I just want to, like, kind of... Hollow out's the wrong word. I want to make this a little more, almost like a town square, I guess? Just an area where the ground is safe to walk on. Safe ground. There we go, and that breaks my... Yeah, that goes ahead and breaks that, so... Oh, I got a phantom membrane. No idea what to do with that. No idea. Okay, so let's see. I have the beds. I need a proper, like, yeah, proper room that I can turn into a home. I'm gonna use one of the... Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make another door and then convert one of the iron door buildings into a house. There are other houses that I could convert, but they all kind of have stuff in them already. The iron buildings, they got nothing. They got nothing in them, so... I guess they're just intended to be prison cells. Which, hey, we do need a prison cell, but not yet. We don't have any crime. There's no crime in this little village yet. So we don't need to throw people in prison. We don't go mad with power yet. Not until we reach Good King Doubleless phase, right? Then we go mad with power. Alright, I don't think I have any extra doors on me, do I? But I need to make a furnace. And I need about 8 blocks for that. Okay, so I need a smoker. Well, I guess, right, I need the furnace first. And then I convert the furnace into a smoker. Alright, so that's one step of that done. Craft up some doors. I guess we'll make that one thing first. So we have a smoker, we have the beds. I think that's all I needed for now, I think. So at least I do kind of see the weaknesses in where the villagers are getting attacked. Like we kind of need to extend the light outside of town a little bit, or build some fences or something, at least partial fences. But it seems like the villagers that live on the outskirts of town, oh, they're just getting harassed by monsters all the time. The villagers in the middle, right? Like the closer you go to the middle of town, the safer it is. Like I think a villager here, or like in that house right there, they wouldn't have a problem, right? The villagers I'm gonna move in here, they're not gonna have any problems. But the villagers that live on the outside of town, yeah, they're just getting abducted by monsters all the time. So this, admittedly, this does still kind of look like a prison cell, kind of. But it's fine. Ooh, I know how we could do this. We could cram a ton of people in here if we really wanted to. Like, if we really wanted, we could cram so many people in here. So, I do it like this. I mean, look, we don't need to... There's a lot of buildings in town, and they might not all be, like, proper big homes, but, you know... we don't have to cram people in. We don't have to. But I think like this, right? So you have... Again, we're going for function over form right now. So there you go, you got like a bed area. Simple enough. Let's see, what else? So, I mean, we could actually even divide this up into like legit rooms and all of that. We could give them furniture. Maybe in the future they'll have furniture, maybe. But for right now, this is good enough. So look, there's a big house now. It's a house with literally nothing in it but beds. Great job. Now, I need, oh right, I know what I forgot. I need chests. So, if you want to make a storage area, you need 4 chests, and I do have extra chests just sitting around back at base, so let's grab those, and then I need to pop the smoker down, but like, yeah, storage, an inn to bring in more adventurers and such. Yeah, true, no one gave me control over the village. I just I assumed control because I guess, well, look, I showed up like this, alright? And the villagers just said, okay, I guess you're the mayor now. I mean, okay, to be fair, I guess, you know, my character is very powerful, and I have helped to defend the town quite a bit, right? Like, I've stepped up to defend this town. The town was going extinct, alright, before I showed up and started making things safe and promoting agriculture, and look, I grew the community. Before I did all that, this place was at risk of just becoming a ghost town because everyone got carried away by giant bugs, alright? So I guess as a measure of gratitude, they said, you're the mayor now. There you go. Sounds perfectly legitimate to me. Let's see, do I have any iron doors already? No. Oh, I do. Okay. Eventually I'll have a use for those, but not at the moment. And I got books. I got this phantom membrane. Okay. And I got wood. And I got jungle doors, too. I'll keep those in town. I'm gonna keep the jungle doors in town because the doors keep getting broken in raids, so this... Having some home repair materials is probably a good idea. I mean, I guess I could look around town and see if any of the other buildings have had their doors ripped off the hinges. I assume a couple at least, because, yeah, there were a lot more people in this village before. So they had to go somewhere, right? Oh, look, you can't even get in this house. This house needs some maintenance right now. Here we go. Didn't see that was a wood log in there. There we go. So now that can be used as a proper home, you know, after I add a bed and other amenities. Also, I don't need so many iron doors. Let's get rid of that. So yeah, let's just make sure doors or buildings have doors. Okay. Oh yeah, I designated one of these buildings to be like a storage zone. Was it this one? Yeah. Okay, so this will be our storage area. Okay. We'll grow it out, like, with time, we can grow this out to be, like, as much storage as I need, but the villagers... So once you designate this as a storage spot, the villagers will deposit their hard-earned emeralds here. Yeah, so this is now storage. So whenever, like, once the town grows a little bit and we can collect taxes, yeah, they put all of their taxes in one of the chests in here. And just over time, yeah, it'll just slowly accumulate emeralds over time. So nice passive emerald income once you build a town up to like proper town level. Like right now it's not big enough to have taxes. Okay, and then we got a smoker, so I'll put that over here, and then we'll have an inn. And we should start, it won't be immediate, but we'll start seeing visitors to the inn. There we go. So, hey look, we have an inn, we have a nice big comfy home, we have a storage area, and we have a library over here. The village has features. Now, what it could definitely use, maybe, is, okay, a grave, they need a graveyard, but, like a blacksmith or an armory, these things would both help out. It would make the villagers more resilient. An infirmary would definitely help. So the brewing stand would be the hard one for that. Oh hey, there's
Hello.
child here. I guess they just live here. I guess some people just live in the building, I suppose. I guess they're just gonna do that. But okay, yeah, so we have inn, adventurers will show up. The population should slowly increase. Let's see, they're friendly. Let's tell a friendly joke. You shouldn't joke about that. I guess I just made an I don't know, an anti-blockite comment. I don't know. How are you? Okay, they like how are you. That works. Look, as mayor of this humble village, I try to keep everyone happy. So the hearts We need more. Yeah, so the only thing that is keeping this village from ranking up right now is the total hearts. So basically, you just have to run around making everyone happy. You give them gifts, talk to them, hug them, sloppy make out with them, I don't know. But you just make them all happy. But you interact too much and it'll go wrong.
Hello.
Let's see, like, give them a hug. Thanks, I needed that. Yeah, see, look, gave them hugs. Gave them hugs and hearts.
Hey.
Okay, they only got 27 hearts. They're shy, so they probably won't like being hugged. What's this? Oh, you won't believe it. My friend I feel like this got to be like Minecraft or People reference, right? Anastasia Motilko told me about finding a chest full of diamonds. Can you imagine it?
Hi.
Okay, that did up their hearts though. But yeah, we just kind of we have to get more familiar with the people here and boost their mood and all of that. Oh no, they're lazy and unhappy. How are you? They like that. Plus, let's play a game. Scissor.
Hi.
All right. See, like some good cheap hearts there. I'm also keeping an eye on the village population because, like, here's the thing. Ideally, what we want to do is we want to build up the villagers both in terms of like their capability to defend themselves and also their economy. Like, we want to build up the block economy. We want, like, eventually, we want villagers that are taking all the jobs possible. So, like, farmers, various toolsmiths, blacksmiths, etc. Like, any profession that you can give them, we want them to have that. So that we have lots of people to trade with, and it'll enhance the RPG nature of things because we won't have to mine and craft anything. Ooh. Like, we can just trade for what we need eventually. I love the pike. Was never in any danger. Though if they come at me from multiple angles, then I will be endangered. God, that pike has such nice range. But really, I should just get to a goddamn bed. I should really get to a bed. Like, that would be the more ideal way to go about this. Oh, he went back up in the air. Having a little bit of hard time getting to me here. Alright. I got another phantom membrane. I don't, no idea what to do with that. Oh, more, huh? Let him get a little too close. But the chitin armor, like, this armor is very durable. Like, it's nice and durable. It really protects me a lot. Like, it's pretty nice. Alright, I guess let's go back to our bed base, right? Our base with a bed. But, okay, yeah, the village... Like, the village is now in a place where it can actually start to grow. Like, not just... Like, the village isn't just stabilized, but it now has the opportunity to increase in size and actually flourish and provide me with more services too. Boulder Glen is slowly becoming better. And I mean, even though I haven't built any, well, I did build some buildings. I made the fancy animal pen. I made the little greenhouse area for the sugarcane, but I haven't really built much of anything. All I've really built is I repaired the roads, so like, yeah, there's dirt roads that go through the city consistently now. I put torches everywhere so that monsters won't spawn, so it does make the city look nice and well lit, but I haven't really built anything in town. I've been mostly playing this like an RPG with some survival elements. Oh, again. Okay, we should just go to the bed now. But I do want to actually build, and I like what little building I've done so far. It's been very utilitarian, you know, like I need this, so I make the most bare minimum structure that will allow me to do this thing. That's kind of all we've done for building right now, but I would like to actually make things that look interesting and cool and good and, you know, are more than just that are more than just the bare minimum for functional reasons. Ideally, the way I like to build in this game is I like things to look nice, but to be functional mainly. Like, main thing is the function, but secondary is the look, right? Right now, we're not even going for look. Like, not even. And yeah, this is the... I guess we do have our cliff racers, huh? They are kind of our cliff racer. Let me see. What can you do with those membranes? Like, what are they used for? Huh, so if you have 3 rings of wind, which are a quest reward that grants speed too. So you take 3 rings of wind, 6 membranes, and that creates a ring of greater wind, which grants speed 3. Alright, I guess that's something to keep in mind. So if I ever get a quest that gives me a speed ring or a wind ring as a reward, I guess hold on to it. And then, okay, if you have a blank runestone and then surround it with membranes, you get a recovery rune. The alchemist can turn it into potions of slow falling. Many potions of slow falling. Okay, well I guess that's handy, right? That's handy. Alright, so let's see, I might want to make another shovel. Just noticed that I don't really have, oh wait, do I have any extra tools laying around? I got this golden shovel, it's got a curse of vanishing. I'm not sure I like using a cursed shovel exactly. I don't think I want to use a cursed shovel. But there we go. I got shovel in hand. I got my calendar, I got my shovel, got my blueprint, my emerald. So like we're doing good for materials, and raiding that tower was very handy. So I think the next thing I'd want to do. So first off, the Phantom's still out here? Yeah. Okay, I rested. But yeah, so I guess look out the window. That's safe to do. So I think the next thing, and see you later, Sito. I'm gonna get out of here myself too. At this point, I'm just hungry. I need something. It's a good time to stop. But yeah, I think today might have been a little slow, but hey, we did get things done. I got the tower, right? I got into the tower. I have this sweet set of chitin armor. Very sweet. Like it's quite protective. It's way more protective than copper. I guess the only problem with this armor is that it doesn't it's a little hard to renew the armor when it runs out, right? Like when this armor is done, like when it's about to break, the only way I can make more is if I kill a lot of giant bugs, and killing them is a little tricky. They are they are a dangerous enemy, a very dangerous enemy. And also they're not that common either. You have to so yeah, getting more of that armor will be a little tricky, but it's very good armor. maybe a little too good, but I mean, you gotta keep in mind that I have so many either souped up normal enemies or enemies that are totally new with new abilities and all that, and higher damage. So I do kinda need to have nice equipment. I need a better weapon. The copper weapon ain't cutting it. But I think for equipment and all that, we're in a good place. So I think the next thing I'd want to do... Oh, hold up. Are the phantoms gone? Not yet. Let's wait a little longer. But okay, the next thing I want to do, I think, is maybe a little more adventure. Like next time, maybe we do a little more adventuring and go beyond the village, beyond the jungle, and see what's in like the more surrounding area, right? I don't want to pick the whole place clean for adventure just yet, because we're gonna be here for a while. Like this is gonna be our base of operations until I'm ready to branch out and make a whole new city or something, or like really go on an adventure. But till then, yeah, this will be where we hang around. So I want I don't want to tap it out for things to do. But still, I am curious about that airship in the distance, quite curious. But there's also just other things around to look at. But I think next time what we'll want to do, and I'll do the prep work for it between streams, but what we might want to do is play with Create a little bit. So make a simple rotational force generator, like either a water mill or a windmill, something to that nature, right? And I'll try to it's pretty easy to make like a water wheel that doesn't make any sense. Like, where does the water come from? I'll try to make something that makes sense. But I think, yeah, getting just like a baseline of some form of like power generation, even if it's just not electricity, but just rotation, right? So I think getting some form of rotational force in the city will be a good idea. That way I can start doing things with Create, such as, well, simple things like milling, right? Like I can mill flour or other things I need grinded down. I could start pressing things into plates, so that sets up later Create stuff. I could, what else? I guess we could mess around with mixing, or the big one, actually the very big one, is a cobble generator. Like, a cobble generator would be pretty nice. Because as we grow and build, we're gonna need two things in bulk, right? Whether it's just building out the village, or I'd like to get into mine colonies. I'd like to get into that, because that's a whole bunch of fun. But we're going to need an obscene amount of stone and wood. Like, stone and wood is the basic building blocks of civilization in Minecraft. So yeah, we're gonna need lots of it. And it's really not efficient to run around harvesting all the trees all the time. Like, that's not terribly efficient. It's not terribly efficient to do it that way by myself. It's not terribly efficient to go down in the mines whenever I need stone. Like, when I say we're gonna need obscene amounts of stone, I mean we're gonna need thousands of stone, right? We're gonna need thousands of blocks of stone, thousands of blocks of wood. And it is just not efficient to hand harvest all that. So the next step is that we start dipping our toes into automation with Create, and then that'll set us up so that we can do stuff with mine colonies. Now, the colony, though, that's not going to be here. This village is not going to be a colony. This village is just going to be this village. This was the start of our adventure, and so it will remain as it is. We'll make it look nicer and safer, and I will add some amenities to it, but, like, this village is going to stay mostly pure. This is just the starting land. But where are we gonna make a mine colony? Somewhere else. Adventure. Like we're gonna go on an adventure to make a mine colony. Like I want it to be a good distance away from this place. And then we get to deal with transportation systems, and oh boy! But for the moment, my focus is just we need large quantities of resources, and we need to start setting that up. So what I'm gonna do between streams is I'm just gonna do some harvesting. I'm gonna manually harvest a bunch of things that I need to start all of the create stuff, and then I'll start assembling it. Start assembling it all for the next stream. But I do think we're making progress here. Like our little block world, even though I haven't like built a whole lot, though I did build the walls around here, but yeah, I did put a lot of torches down. But no, things are coming along. We are getting stuff done. We are exploring and adventuring. Like we're getting there, but it is slow, and that's the nature of it. That is the nature of such a game. Also, I wonder what's on the other side of that mountain ridge. Like it's completely blocked off from my line of sight, so I don't know. The ridge goes from the ocean all the way over into the distance, so I have no idea what's out there. But I'm quite curious. So I don't know. I don't know if this is a good and fun experience to everyone. To me, I'm enjoying turning Minecraft into this and then rolling with it and seeing how our adventure goes, seeing how things happen. I'm having fun with it, but I hope everyone else is too. Like I know Minecraft isn't my standard, but I don't know. We're doing interesting stuff with it. Alright, so with all that, I guess I'll get to the solo work after getting some food in me. I am very hungry. And I got some other things to do around the house too. So, till next time, hope it's been fun. Let's get on out of here. Oh, will we do Minecraft next time? I wonder. Maybe Minecraft, maybe Daggerfall. We'll see for the stream. We'll see. I got other stuff with Daggerfall to show too. There's new things with that, and I fixed some things. But Minecraft and Daggerfall kind of concurrent projects for me right now. They're both scratching my itch in a different way. All right, with all that, let's get on out of here. All right. Till next time. Till the next time, whenever that is. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. I'll see you all around. Have a good one.